God bless you once again, and you are today. Welcome once again to Biafra Sunday School with us, the IPOB Truth Bearers, and this is the 41st season of its kind. We bless the name of God for today. So, as I speak, I am your serviceable servant, evangelist, Inimakalo. Okay. Your serviceable servant, evangelist Inimakalo, who hails from Ohafia in Abia and Abia in Biafra land. I domicile here in the city of Valencia, Spain, from where I am relating to you. As you know, our Sunday business from this platform is propagating the truth concerning the liberation of all of us, the indigenous people of Biafra, whether as IPOB registered member or not. All of us who are Biafrans by birth and by right, it is about our collective emancipation. And nothing can really set us free apart from the truth. When we acknowledge the truth for what it is, we begin to apply it in our individual and collective lives, and everything we do, we see the freedom coming. And we see ourselves getting our stolen freedom, getting it back, retrieving it by force from the hands of the adversaries, from the hands of the oppressors. As all of us know, the leader of this great movement, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, is incarcerated, and it had been up to a year and 6 months. It had been up to a year. And, okay, yes. Up to a year and 6 months and the counting, and he has not been released. He has been declared innocent, being vindicated by the Nigerian Court of Appeal. But the Britain, the Fulanis, the terrorists from all over the world, including other foreign communities who are stakeholders in the corruption, in the commercialization, in the manipulation, theft, and political robbery of all sorts in Nigeria, they have refused to release him. And their aim is to ensure that we do not stop them from holding Nigerian election coming next month, which is the Nigerian presidential election. All of these communities are aware that the real Nigerian president had died and he is being impersonated. They are keeping mute because they do not want to come and lie publicly. So their silence becomes their lies, their insincerity, and their support to this corruption. As I speak, we cannot hope that the same Nigerian government and their collaborators who have refused to release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu really mean well for us, or they in any way can give us freedom. That is a hallucination, and it is a kind of building a magnificent house, aiming to build magnificent house on the sky. So it is impossible, it is a mission unachievable, and we do not pursue shadows because we here are IPOB Truth Bearers. We really know what we want, we really know what we need. And what we want and what we need is what we go for. We do not allow our enemies to offer us anything they want to offer us, because whatever they want to offer us must be to our destruction, our distractions and destructions. That is the reason we have no reason to accept it. But for the fact that some of our people, the Efulefus among us, they are still interested in the crumbs, in the enticing gift of the government, of the Fulani terrorist government of Nigeria. That is the reason they are confused. That is the reason they are hindering the agitation to getting our freedom. That is the reason they are working for the slave masters when they should be working with their fellow brothers and sisters, their own family members who really mean well for us, when they should support us because of the spirit of Esau in them. And that spirit of Esau had possessed IPOB political solutionists under the leadership of the DOS. And that is what we are fighting against. We don't want to be the ESO-type Biafrans. So that is the reason we cannot support it, because they are parochially minded, because we are visionary, because we can see the tomorrow from today, because our eyes are being anointed by God. That is the reason we cannot succumb. We cannot succumb to mediocrity, and we cannot succumb to subservient positions in any way. We are not second-class citizens. We are not third class. All of us are white indigenous people. There should be no first class, different from second class. All of us are first class, except the foreigners who come in the disguise of adventure and beginning to manipulate. These are the people who are not indigenous, who are not citizenry, but they have their own place of coming. That is where they should be. They should have their citizenry and not in our locality. So we are against anybody, any party, any government, any organization or any company supporting Nigeria election, because we know Nigeria election is a fraud. It is all about sustaining the slavery we have been suffering for so long. So anybody among the indigenous people of Biafra, anybody, whether registered or non-registered IPOB members, supporting Nigeria election is a part and parcel of our problems, and as such must not be related with good motive, with good feelings, or with good affiliation, because they are part and parcels of our problem. Now is the time for great screening, when we separate between the chaff and the grain, between the tares and the real grain. This is the screening time, and we have less than 2 months, according to their Nigeria campaign and the ambition. And we want to use this remaining time to unleash every information we have to release to the public concerning the campaign about no election in Biafra land, because this is what we stand for. And also anybody and all the people, and most especially the IPOB autopiloters who are campaigning for no election in Biafra land, must be supported. They must be supported irrespective of anything. This month, these 2 months, let us give them heavy support, because our aim should be for no election in Biafra land. Political solution can never work for our favor, rather to our detriment. All of the people inviting Simon Ekpa, calling themselves Igbo community, whatever, trying to lure him into their system, they are part and parcels of our problems. It doesn't matter whether they are from Ohafia, my community. Whosoever that does that is a betrayer, is a saboteur. And I know that in Ohafia, there are Fulani bloods. So it is not every indigenous Ohafia person is a real Ohafia person. And some people are not Fulanized by blood, yet they are inherently saboteurs, those who possess the spirit of Judas Iscariot in high and low places. So we have come to release the truth of today, bringing to you the latest updates of the week and the way forward. May God bless you for listening while I pass the microphone to my comrade, Mama Patricia Omume.
Yeah, thank you, Collins.
God bless you, really
God
good.
bless you too. Biafrans, we salute you from here. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and even good night, depending on your time zone where you are staying to watch us. I bring you greetings from our hearts here. And we have come again as usual. We have come again to still stand on the truth, because Mazi taught us to be what? Consistent. He taught us to be truthful. He taught us not to retreat, but that we should stand boldly, declaring the truth, declaring the gospel of freedom of redemption. That's what we have come to do. And that gospel of freedom, of redemption, is no other than the gospel of the freedom of the people of God, Biafrans. And we cannot relent. We cannot go back. We cannot retreat. And we cannot sell it or trade it to anything. It's just like when the Bible says, what shall it profit a man to gain the whole world and lose his soul? It's as simple as that. What can you give in exchange for your freedom? Freedom is priceless. No wonder God left heaven, came in the form of man, flesh, to make sure that he get that freedom back from the hand of the devil and give it back to us, because it is our legitimate right. God made us to be free. And being God and declaring such a law that governs the whole world and heaven, who is man? A mere worm to come to tell us, especially when the truth has been declared to us, especially when our blind eyes has been made open. I remember that blind man in the Bible story when he was healed by Jesus. But the Pharisees, the cabals of those times, as we have them now, in the likes of the British government and their colleagues, in the likes of the zoological uncircumcised Philistines, Fulanis, and then the leadership of the IPOB in the likes of Chico, Edoziem and cohorts, the political solutions. They attacked the man that have opened his eyes to see, that was once blind. And they asked him, how come, what story you're telling us that you are now seeing when we know you are born blind? And the man said, I don't care what you believe. I don't care what is in your law. What I want to tell you people is that before I was blind, in fact, born blind, but now I am seeing. And that nobody can tell me another story. That is where we are. That is the gospel of truth, the gospel of Biafra, the gospel that came from heaven, handed down to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, our supreme leader. His Excellency, and then he handed that same truth to us. And that is why we are here. Boldly declaring anywhere, we are not afraid to say we are Biafrans. And we are not trading Biafra to anybody. Nobody, no money, silver and gold, let it fill heaven and fill earth, can take us back from what we have set out to do. We have set out to declare our freedom and take it by force. So we are not here to pamper anybody. We are not here to sugarcoat anything. I remember the time, I don't know, all of us must have been aware of this. The former prime minister in Britain, I don't know his name, but he said they will not allow Biafra to go out because they don't want another Japan in Africa. So the conspiracy is not today it started. It has been hundreds and hundreds of years back. They have been trying to subdue, to annihilate this nation. But God says no. At the right time, he brought Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and that is the last soup for us, which we cannot mess up with. We all are pregnant with our Biafra freedom. The axe is laid on the root now. Only the ones who are violent that will take their country by force. The evil ones among us, like the one we saw in Finland, the Igbo Union there, as all the Igbo Union all over the world, they are good for nothing. The axe has been put on the root of the tree. All of them will be cut down. That is scripture. Why? Because they are not bearing the fruit that is expected of them. They are not bearing the fruit of truth, of liberty, of freedom. They are not bearing the fruit of their people are being killed by uncircumcised Philistines, and they will not make any comment on that. But when somebody comes to say, well, let's do this thing to save our people, they come out like jackals to come and stop the good thing happening. It's the same thing like the Pharisees of those days. And that was why Jesus said, woe betide them. They will not enter and they will not allow another to enter because of the love of their stomach. Mazen have already laid curse on them, so I'm not bothered anymore. That curse remains upon their head and their generation. So the likes of Peter Obi and his cohort, Soludo, that can visit all the IDP camps in the Fulani side, give them money, tell them how he will make life to be good for them. But when it comes to East, where supposedly they said he came from, he closes his mouth because he wants to answer a president, which they will not even give him, like Azikiwe, like in Niawodo that said anybody that will touch a Fulani will first come and kill him. These children of the bastard Fulanis, your own is gone. Your own is gone. You're just few. So today we have come to declare the truth as it is and to join our hands with Mazi Epa, on whose the spirit of Biafra has catch up with him. From his statement I had him. We are moving forward because we should join together to get our land. And when we get it, we now sit down on the table and know what else to do. Mazi said, go and serve Nigeria and come back in shame. So all of you, the solutionists and the leaders of IPOB that trying to make yourself relevant, you all will come back in shame. Because whatever you sow, you will reap. You will reap. My name is Patricia, and I'm from Anambra, and Anambra is in Biafra land. And I've come to regain my freedom, which Mazi has impacted in us, impregnated us with, and we're going to give birth to that child. Thank you, Biafrans. Buckle your seatbelt and let's ride on. Collins, thank you.
God bless you, really good. Now, Patricia, hold on. You made a statement. P2B went to IDP camp in the north to give some arms. Then it is one thing that he never cared about the things, the genocide, genocidal terrorism going on in the East. But it is another thing that that system they are now running is a deliberate action. Because prevention is better than cure. There should not be anything like IDP camp. Because what caused it? Fulani terrorism. And they are not talking about stopping the Fulani terrorism. Now, they are using it for campaign. Do you know the reason they do not construct our roads? Because they are using it for campaign. Another person will tell you, don't worry, when this governor moves away from the office, I will be the next one. I will construct the road. Then, when he will enter, he will begin to tell you that the former governor had owed even the money the former governor owed on behalf of the state. He cannot even finish to pay it for the 8 years in office. Not even talking about 4 years. And that will become his project. The issue of road construction will be forgotten and taken aside. So it is called problem reaction solutions. These are the people that created this terrorism. So that is the reason I am telling Biafrans and the world at large that they can never solve the problem. They are the creator of the problem. Then they watch the people's reaction. Then they come with deceitful solution, giving them crunch of money, using it as a campaign, then giving the people hope. That is taking them in the line of the late 80s. They will begin to hope when P2P will go there and begin to stop everything. Must P2P be a president before he will campaign about stopping? He will campaign about stopping this terrorism in Nigeria. Are we, you and I, are we president before we are talking about it? So why don't they, all of them, why not all of the politicians resign, telling the Nigerian government they cannot work no more if the terrorism does not stop overnight? Because wherever terrorism lasts over 24 hours in a country, know that there is the hand of the government in it.
Inside, yeah.
Then round up what I have just said. Let us go into another stage of the program.
Yeah, you're right. You're right, Mazi Collins. It's as simple as that. We know already from the onset that P2P has come to delay and distract what we are focusing to do. We know that already. That is why we see him as a man, a dead man walking. Can he be different from Nyanwodo? Can he be different than the one that just left? What is his name? The one that died last week. Can he be different?
George Obiozo.
George Obiozo. He can be different because all these are the agents that the Fulanis imported to us. Gave them Igbo names, brought them to Igbo territories, and they are deceiving people. Those they are deceiving are those that their brains have not been cured. Ours has been cured and healed. We can now see, we can now understand. Before we didn't know, not now that we know our right. P2P went to London. Not even he's in the party that Ojukwu, his brother, opened. Not even he's there. He went to get another new party, which Katrina Lang, what we know already, is a murderer, sat down with her, and they signed the ongoing life support of a dead, smelling zoo that Mazi, the prophet of God, have said Nigeria is gone. Mekwata Disney, their president, died since 2017. And P2P had all these things, saw his people that are being killed. All he wants to answer president of Nigeria, just like Azikiwe wanted to answer president of Africa. And you see them, just Zuzu Arewa. Or is it the one of the pig in the creek that don't know what the right thing is, but because of their protruding stomach, because they have that evil DNA in them, they are like the Pharisees. They don't enter the kingdom and they don't want others to enter. During the NSAS, is these same people that locked up the food that other government brought to help the people that are sitting at home? The creek, the pig in the creek, has he constructed anything in that? It's in Togo. It's in Togo. And then the rest of them that construct hotel, what is the use of the hotel? To camp thieves, terrorists, akunakunas there. Hiding camps for them. Not industries that will help their people. And we had Mazi told us, the Mazi we know that is clean, Mwachineke, of a different breed, told us that P2P is a murderer and evil, and we know it. Even if we didn't take Mazi's own, we take his own from what we are seeing him. Has he spoken anything about his brother Nubenwa or nothing? Has he? He has not said anything. Has he visited all those killings, like you mentioned, Collins? He's very happy to go and give money to the camps of the Fulanis. But he has not even asked about his own land, so-called land, because I know these people are not Biafrans. I know they can answer Igbo, they can speak Igbo. They are not Biafrans because there are Hebrews and there are Hebrews. These are the mixed multitude in our midst, and they must be chased out, scraped out to the land where they stepped and called their home. Peter Obi, Soludo, Devil Maya, all the Eastern governors, politicians, senators, all of them must be eradicated from Biafra land. That is why Mazi said, even if it is one soul, but let that soul be a pure Biafran blood, and we'll get the land of God in the land of Biafra, and we will dance and praise God. Thank you, colleagues.
God bless you, really good. Veteran, you're highly welcome, and may God bless you. So without further delay, give your opening remark introducing yourself to Biafrans once again and the world at large.
Evangelist Nyemanu Mekelo.
SM Gozego Nyenna.
Nnemuku Patricia. Ekele dịrị Onyami. All hail Biafra.
Biafra, we hail thee.
All hail Biafra.
Biafra, we hail thee.
IPOB.
One family.
IPOB.
One family.
One family.
IPOB.
Ụmụ Chineke everywhere.
Mama Patricia, you're muted.
Ụmụ Chineke everywhere. Ụmụ Biafra. Wherever you reside in this planet Earth, and make a luno, and Masia run in them. Today is another day. I'm with you. What the enemy does not want to hear. What the devil does not want to hear. That IPOB is one family. That IPOB is still riding on. That IPOB is still in the task of freeing Biafra and restoring Biafra. And they're asking, the supreme leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, the one Buruburu, no one like him. So only who have go transformer, as many as on the wood that we are still marching on. Let them go and hug the transformer. I bless you all, Biafrans, the true Biafrans. Manan maso waro, aru neme, aru mene. That nima yana sa u Biafra. Na aga hoya ho ndo Biafra. Mana masimbe mba bia pawawa. Awaru neme. Ndo nile neti. Mazin Nnamdi Kanu is another savior. Nwannem umunnem. Mmane kule hey Jesus ka di odo. Onye ọbụla na-awụli. Mgbe anyị na-etile the passion thing. Hey, people now say, hey, but it is happening in our own time. It is happening now. Ndị na-akpọta azafọ ịgakwu Simon Ekpa na Finland. Sianna ya chefugodu Biafra. Ya chefugodu ihe Biafra. They made the election. Peter Obi win here. Peter Obi ga-win. I continue nga kwụsịrị. Ihe ọrụ megbukwu ụnụ.
Ise.
Ihe ọrụ megbukwu ụnụ. Chineke bụ ụnụ niile ọnụ.
Ise.
Amen.
Chineke bụ ụnụ niile ọnụ. Ngụnụ ha.
Yes.
Were ụkwụ abụọ awụ ogwe. Ndị ara ndị oshi.
Yes, so.
Ndị ara ndị oshi awụ ihe ọnụ wụ. Ngụnụ awụ sunu Igbo community in the whole world. Kwadoro ndị Finland. Ga-agwa Simon. Ya soft pedal. Abịa ekwu rubbish. No wonder. Ọ wụrụ na ndị political solutions. Nye nwe ihe a dịrị unu bịa mee. Nye nwe ihe ọhanaeze dịrị unu bịa mee. Nye nwe ihe gọvanọs dịrị unu bịa mee. Nye nwe ihe Peter Obi onye oshi, onye arụrụ ala. Na-enweghị ike ismelụ. That is a idiotic ambition. They sent you. Unu nwee God. This abụgodi ihe a. So abụgodi ihe a. Ekwensu ga-apụrụ unu niile ọnụ. Ngụnụ ha na-discourage anyị, na-demoralize anyị. But you know you cannot do it. Because onye ndu ekwugbele, it will take a 1,000 years for you to destabilize what has been put in place. Because all mmadụ put it in place. All Chineke put it in place. So Biafrans, ndị youth, all the Biafran youth, unu gwara ihe na-emenụ. Unu na-ahụkwu ihe na-emenụ. Ọrụ unu mmanụ obi to remain in slavery, to remain in poverty, to continue to wash, to lick the boot of ndị bịara abịa. In the name of Peter Obi. Mad people everywhere. Biafrans are what them to the because you want so much. All me one here wound on a even at my age. You want a woman. My vocuno woo magic. And all people nature uno, maka your future. Maka your dreams. Ununa ayari, ezuzuari. Because this is another day of evangelism. I na sindu Biafra, Ibabulo no. Bako one Biagananye. Biagaye, the spirit in our bone. Kunuchina Puna or Puta. Is consistency is the key. Consistency is the key. Ayaga we hukawas. Chinaka kwara Joshua. Not to look neither to the right nor to the left. Ya look go straight. Okay, what in any lake? Why are you people discouraging Onya Putara? Without whom one family would have been forgotten. Why? Why would you even come out to talk? Oh yes, soon bia lobby. Why not continue on in your own life? Ndo shindam. Unu Diego be lobby. Thank God for Simon Ekpa. Thank God for the spirit of Biafra that entered him. Thank God because God will always raise one man to save his situation. As many of you as me today, I love you and discourage you from wherever you are. Onwu Thank you very much. For now, all silence on no haneku. How monye umuleka Amigbo. Amigbo is in the old province of Biafra. How monye Biafra? I cannot negotiate it. It is not negotiable. I am a Biafran. Biafra will I remain, and the Biafra will I die. Yes, me. Onyishaya Gwalanye. I hope that Biafra must come. And I want that it must come. Oga, in my presence. So that now, now, Simeon, that last all powerful master.
He said,
please come and join us. Our contribution, or what did you whatever you want to do with us, we are ready for you. Come and God bless you all.
God bless you, really good veteran. That's another wonderful one.
And heaven is bearing us witness. My Lord and my God, we must pray because I have preaching to do. If you don't have data, go and buy data. Borrow money from people this night to buy data because we are going to preach as we have been mandated by heaven to do. And there is nothing anybody can do to stop us. All platforms are go. I don't even know how I'm going to preach this gospel tonight because it is too deep, way too deep, I assure you. Let us begin with a very simple prayer. Onye na-abụghị mmụọ ọ bụghị mmadụ ọ bụ naanị ya bụ Chineke na-adị nsọ mgbe niile ebighị ebi Jehova Elohim Adonai El Shaddai ọ bụ ụzọ dị anya ka m ga-esi wee jaa mma nna nke ime eluigwe ụzọ dị anya ka m ga-esi wee kpọkuo aha nsọ gị n'ime mmụọ na eziokwu ka mmeso ọma gị wee gbasa ụmụ gị na nke bere dị ngozi ka ije iwe pụta na nsọ ebo Biafra nna nke ime eluigwe ọ bụ ụzọ dị anya ka m ga-esi wee fee gị n'ihi na ọ bụ naanị gị bụ Chineke n'ihi na abụ m anụkpa ahụ n'ihi na ikere eke na-akpụ isi ala nye gị mmụọ na mmadụ na-asọpụrụ gị lee na kpakpando n'igwe lekwa anyanwụ lekwa ọnwa lekwa ihe niile nke gị onwe ikere ezi ebube dị ngozi akwa anyị esi na ịdị mma anyị onwe anyị bụ ụmụ Biafra na ndị nwere onwe na-amasị n'ụwa niile wee gbaa ka ọ n'abalị ige okwu nsọ nke gị nke ihe anyị ka e wee gbasa ebe ndị dị ndụ nọ ka ihe gị wee chaa na ala nsọ bụ Biafra nna nke ime eluigwe ka i wee dọpụta ụmụ gị n'ọbụ nke ekwensu Lukas na ndị Britain gwara ka i wee si n'aka ọchịchịrị bụ Fulani Janjaweed wee wezụga ndị n'ihi na ọ bụ naanị gị pụrụ ime ọ bụghị mmadụ dị ndụ anyị anaghị ekwu okwu n'ike nke anyị nna nke ebere dị ngozi ọ bụ site na amara gị na ebere gị anyị wee na-arịọ gị ka i wee zọpụta anyị nna nke ebere n'aka ajọ ihe ka i wee nye anyị ezi echiche ezi nghọta amamihe ọganihu ịhụnanya mmekọrịta nwanne na nwanne ka e pụrụ ewe si n'ụmụ ụmụ nna nke igwe wee nyefee ka amara gị na ike gị wee bata n'ebe ndị gị nọ n'ihi na ọ bụ naanị gị bụ Chineke anyị wee na-akpụ isi ala nye gị wee na-aja gị mma wee na-eto gị na-asị onye kere eluigwe maka ele ụwa mana nweghị onye kere ya onye ndị mmụọ ozi na-efe wee na-agọzi aha nsọ ya mgbe niile onye ọ bụ naanị ya bụ ebighị ebi ekele otuto nsọpụrụ ịja mma dịrị sọsọ aha nsọ gị ebughị onye ọzọ ugbu a ma ruo mgbe niile ebighị ebi ka anyị na-arịọ gị ise He say,
Amen.
I'm sure you have your pen and your paper ready, all of you, all over the world, because we are going to preach.
Distinguish. It doesn't matter the genocidal tendencies they bring with.
Okay. I am true. Okay. I am true. Okay. I am true. Okay. I am true.
It doesn't matter how many lives they distinguish. It doesn't matter the genocidal tendencies they bring with them into our land. We are not going to stop. Everybody listening, everybody watching, everybody remotely, and we are not going to stop. I want the world to understand me very clearly. We are not going to stop. It doesn't matter what it takes. It doesn't matter how many lives they extinguish. It doesn't matter the genocidal tendencies they bring with them into our land. We are not going to stop. Everybody listening, everybody watching, everybody remotely interested in justice and peace must understand this. Our destination is freedom, and that very place we're heading to is Biafra. And nobody, no soul on this earth can stop us. Instead of Biafra not to come, we all perish. I want our adversaries, our enemies to understand this very, very clearly. We are not going to retreat, not one iota, not 1 inch, because Biafra must come. Because the hatred have continued to this very day. As I'm speaking and addressing all of you right now, they are still arresting, extrajudicially murdering people in our land, people who are alien to our culture, our way of life, our tradition. They are in our land directing their people to slaughter, to kill without mercy. Unfortunately, those we regard as political leaders have connived with these people to ensure the decimation of their own population. That is the type of nonsense we can no longer condone. As you all know, there is no significant Fulani presence in our land because our fathers taught us how to fight. And we are doing so today without apologies to any idiot. We're not going to apologize because we have been apologizing for nearly 50 years. And we have not gotten anywhere in terms of our collective advancement and development in the damnable zoological republic called Nigeria. That is why we must know what we're doing, and that is why anybody who is remotely interested in the affairs of our people must understand this, that we are determined, doubly determined. 50 years, or should I say 54 years is a very long time, and 51 years since the end of the war. But now that we have come, or should I say now that God Almighty in heaven has determined that we should come, we are not going to relent. We are not going to do anything whatsoever to jeopardize the sanctity and the holiness of this very mission. We love our people. We love every ethnic nationality that makes up Nigeria as it is presently constituted. We have no hatred towards anybody. We love peace. We love life. We love the progress of other people. But we are in a country where people hate us for no reason, where people despise us for no reason. And we can no longer go on apologizing. And Nigeria as a state, the entire Africa as a continent must acknowledge. The same way they acknowledge the genocide in Rwanda, they must rise up to acknowledge the genocide in Biafra land, or else there will be no peace nor development in the whole of Africa. And I'm not saying it apologetically. I am stating a fact that ought to be forcefully demanded for. And Biafra itself must be restored for those who have come before us, for their sacrifice, for their courage, for their gallantry and their bravery. It is a very good thing today that one of the co-hosts here is our brother Dele, a man that I cherish and I appreciate very much. And also the very excellent work that Mazi is doing. But let us make this thing very, very clear. We are wronged by the Nigerian state, by every ethnic group in Nigeria. I know that my good friend and brother, Obadiah Lafia, rang me and apologized a while ago for the role that they played in the massacre of Biafran people, the role that they played in aiding and abating a very unlawful invasion. Sorry, the same thing we're arguing for today. To argue for so that all of us in Nigeria, including those from the Middle Belt, from the West, everywhere can have freedom. It's something we're asking for today. They twisted the narrative, they changed our history, they turned it upside down, they made us the villain. They tried to demonize our general, a man of peace, that went to Aburi in Accra to go and in Ghana to go and negotiate for peace. A peace that Britain prevailed upon go on, not to implement. But over the years, we've been taught that we are the aggressors. Such nonsense can no longer hold, it can no longer obtain, and that is why, as I said earlier, unapologetically, we are pursuing the freedom of Biafra, and nobody can stop us. Anybody on our path is going to fall, is going to die. Instead of Biafra not to come, every living organism in Nigeria will die, I swear to God Almighty in heaven, because we are not going back. It is a good thing today that some notable Nigerians are on this very platform discussing what transpired 54 years ago. Most have tweeted to say, may it not happen again. The only way to ensure that this will not happen again is the existence of a free, sovereign Biafran nation. That is the only panacea, nothing more, nothing less. Before we came here, Ladipo Market was on fire. These vandals and vagabonds are in our land killing people relentlessly. As I'm talking to you right now, they headed some people from Enugu to God knows where, maybe to go and kill them. And you have governors, you have political leaders, you have those who aspire to high office. They are all there. Nobody's talking, nobody's speaking, because they have a lot to benefit and to gain by us being Fulani slaves. Something that can no longer continue. Something we are not prepared to tolerate. That was something I said rather very fortuitously very many years ago. I said during one of my broadcasts on Radio Biafra that for Nigerians to understand that God is upset with them, that every tribe in Nigeria, every ethnic group in Nigeria will experience what we passed through during the Biafran War, that they too will also become refugees. And today, there are IDP camps everywhere. People that thought they were safe before now are fleeing their homes. The same thing that happened to us between 1967 and 1970. And that is why our appreciation and our thanks for those men and women that fought to keep us safe can never, ever, ever be overestimated. We will continue to appreciate them. We shall continue to honor them. And I thank all of, those who are non-Biafrans. I understand that some people who are Biafrans came on this very platform and trying to play the script of their masters. That same divide and rule by saying there is something called Southeast and South-South. All bunkum. I have said it many times on many forums, on many platforms, that everybody in the East, we are all one people. I don't understand why people are hung up about this divide and rule of Gowon. It was Gowon that created First River State. Gowon created River State. Not because he loves the people of the South, not at all, but because he wanted to divide us. And we must rise up. We must rise up to the game of these people and say no to them. Now that Yoruba and Igbo are one, do you see them trying to play that game anymore? Now that Biafra and Oduduwa are one and inseparable, bonded together in one, do you see them playing their stupid games? I don't know why some people will come and say they're from Nigeria, they're from South-South, in order to perpetuate that very division which the Fulanis have cleverly exploited over very many decades and many years. I don't know when we are going to learn. And the sooner we learn, the better for us. I thank all of you once again. And this very effort to recognize the genocide against Biafrans continues until the United Nations and the whole world rise up to this very challenge and acknowledge that a great deal of injustice was done to Biafrans. Tomorrow is our sit at home, complete and utter lockdown everywhere. And as I said earlier, I do commend the governors for coming out and saying that civil servants should not come or should not turn up to work tomorrow. It's a very good thing. We must all be bound together in order to ensure that Nigeria, first of all, takes the blame for what they did. And secondly, that the whole world will rise up to the obligation to the oppressed people and do the very right thing. Once again, I thank you all. And we are not
Ma Patricia, okay. I locked veteran. I muted him. Sorry, I muted him because there was a noise from his background. But Mama Patricia, you have muted yourself. Can you open your mic? Okay. So we have listened to Mazen Nnamdi Kanu's message from where we are going to go into detailed analysis of the program. Then after that, the next video. So there are some points that I have jotted down from where we are going to analyze to educate Biafrans and humanity at large from all nook and crannies of the globe. He said, we are not going to stop no matter what. That is Mazen Nnamdi Kanu saying that no condition, nobody, whether as an IPOB member or non-IPOB member, whether as Igbo politician or any of the Biafra politician, as a Yoruba, as a one Nigerianist, or as a political solutionist, or nobody. Maz is saying that we are not going to stop because our aim and the answer to our agitation is restoring the sovereignty of the nation Biafra. So, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu saying this, meaning that no condition, no situation, nobody at all will stop us. Are we really, with the IPOB agitators and Biafrans at large, how do we sustain this Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's stand? And why are many of us are no longer speaking the same language, like Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, saying that nothing can stop us? And from your own observation, what are the things that are stopping our people from continuing to campaign for Biafra restoration, and most especially this moment we are into, which is no election in Biafra land? Mama Patricia, speak.
Right. Thank you, Collins.
God bless you, really
Yeah,
good.
we have heard from our supreme leader, from His Excellency, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the prophet and mandate of God, not only to Africa, but to all black race. Biafrans, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu didn't just come out because people are coming out to campaign for agitate for freedom. No, he was sent by God. Because several times we heard him say, if not that God told him you must do it. Like Moses, he wanted to negate it. He refused it because we know him as a quiet man, gentleman. He's not a man of the public. But because God gave him this and told him to do it, because if he doesn't do it, there's consequences. So he came out to not only to save Biafrans, to save other ethnic groups, including the wicked Fulanis that are killing us. He also wants salvation for them. And he also wants freedom for all black race all over the world. So everything you see, this young president, His Excellency Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, upon his shoulder is so heavy that we can see him crying, weeping, because the love and the truth of God's word on him could not give him any other chance to do otherwise. It points me to when Jesus said, Father, if it's possible, take this cup away from me. But because it is will, the Father's will for him to sacrifice for humanity, he had to take up the cup. Mazi told us that we have come to declare the truth to humanity. That truth that was hidden, buried, and we were all rolling in ignorance, in stupidity, in lies, in the scam of the British. That's what Mazi came boldly. He looked at the devil at the eyes and said, devil, I've come with the truth. The sword is my hand, and I'm going to thwart you in pieces. Devil, I have come to take what you have stolen. My people must be free. The same cry that Ojukwu cried. And for us to sustain, according to the question my colleague threw to me, for us to sustain this freedom fight and get it, we must align ourselves the same way Mazi did, the same spirit. We don't have to deviate. We must have truth within us. We must be sincere and honest. We must be passionate for what we're looking for. We must put every ego, every hunger for money, stomach, position, all those rubbish things, we must take them aside. And then we stand up for what is our own, what is truth, what is right, what is really obtainable for us, our rights to get Biafra. We must stand up as he did, follow his roadmap, follow his blueprint, do it exactly the way he's doing it, without relenting, without selling ourselves for one little gain or the other. We must say the truth. It doesn't matter whose ox are God. So that we will do this thing and get it. If we slack, like you were saying, that we are not going to slack, not an iota, not an inch. No wonder he told us when he was broadcasting. He said any day we didn't see him, under 24 hours, that we should set the zoo ablaze. He said so. And when he was kidnapped and renditioned to Nigeria from Kenya, the so-called friends of his that sat in the table, in the meeting with him every 24 hours, making meetings. And little did we know that they are the real traitors and saboteurs. And when we asked them, why are we keeping quiet? The radio was not broadcasting anything anymore. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was not mentioned again. His broadcast was just closed off. And we were asking them, why is everywhere quiet? And they said they were working on the ground. On the ground to continue perpetrating the corruption. The money that they were after, Judases that are all everywhere there. They didn't allow the people to set Biafra, to set Nigeria on fire. My people, what zoo, the Fulani, the language they understand is force. Language of force, because they are not human beings, they are devils. Devil-like force. And for you to let him understand that what he knows you know better is to use the same force on him. As John said, the kingdom of God suffereth violence. Only the violent that can take it by force. So that is it. Mazi said, if you don't see me, set the zoo ablaze. And these people said, no, we are peacemakers. Look at you and peacemakers. Look at you and peacemakers under the umbrella of peacemaking. They're on the ground killing the ESN people. They're on the ground taking money. How can it be? This leadership, pretending to be relevant when they are gone, the glory has left them. And yet they are not even ashamed of themselves. All corners, they are not. Many people are slacking because these people have helped them to go asleep. For you to keep a fire burning, you have to put fuel so that the fire will be burning. You have to put wood so that it will be burning. You have to use fan and be fanning it so that it will be burning. That's the spirit. We remember, if we are children of God, you all read the Bible. We cannot do without quoting it. That's why we get our strength and our truth. I remember in the Bible where God told Moses, I will take the spirit that is in you and I'll give it to 70 elders that will assist you. So that they'll have the same understanding. They'll have the same spirit. And God did it. And they helped Moses out. But these ones here, they are the Pharisees. They refuse the spirit. In fact, they were seeing everything they would do to bring it down. That's the same thing they did to Ojukwu. When Ojukwu, after the sabotage they did to him and Biafra was gone, they still made Ojukwu, the so-called elders close to him, the Igbo. They made him to open a party. This party, the name, you people know the name, because
Abga.
I cannot remember. Huh?
Abga.
Abga, okay. They made him to open this party, open our party, so that with our party, we can get our right. We can also have our say in this nation. We will support you. And Ojukwu open it, thinking he's with his people. And what we saw is that they gave him sword to carry, and they opened rain upon him. Peter Obi now that is jumping from one party to another. He sneaked in as if he was in that party, but they have left the party long ago. They have joined the Fulani. The same elders deceiving whoever comes out to save their people. They will come to deceive, saying as if they are supporting a person. But no, these are children of the devil. Traitors that are supposed not to have a room in that place. They should be treated like the Korah in the time of Moses. Everything about them. Because the more we leave these men with their generation, they'll be, breeding more and more, breeding more and more. But we better extinguish them so that the land will breathe and worship God. No, that's why my colleague said, why are not many people into it again? How will people come and join when they have seen all the sabotaging? When they have seen the money that was meant to take care of those who really needed it, as Mazu was doing. They were sharing the money, doing businesses, building hotels, riding cars, staying well in their custom, saying that I'm supporting Soludo when Mazi said there should be no election whatsoever in Biafra land, starting from Enugu. These leaders in the IPOB gathered their irats, hungry-looking human beings, amoros that had the chance to come to Europe, gathered them, paid them, gave them computer, and they became lazy people. They don't go to work. They'll be taking salary to come and spew lies to the public. And when you attack them, when you tell them to say the truth, they come out to say another. Look at people who have sold their birthright like Esau, and they have received their course anyway. These things that they are doing now, they are just perambulating because there's no more life in them. Mazi has laid a curse on them, and that curse will not be wiped out because they have touched the apple of God's eye. They have touched it. Then the Bible said, if men with two witnesses, if somebody is condemned under two witnesses in the time of Moses, how much more when the Son of God without sin came and you stampled on the innocent blood, innocent righteous sacrifice. Your own is gone. Every one of him, Biafra land, starting from the so-called governors, the politicians, we are not removing anybody. The governors, the politicians, the chiefs, the Ezes, the Nollywood actresses and actors, all the businessmen, all the Fulanese brought up from the Creek watchers or guides to other sides of it, even to the group of this Caro White that is working with the Idu goddess. All of them, anywhere you are, to the Finland, the Igbo group, and I generalize all the Igbo groups. Ever since Biafra has been fighting to free themselves, we've been having Igbo groups, including those in America. What have they been able to do to save their people? Only to gather, talk rubbish, put their music with their offer that is caused upon their head, drink, cook, eat, and then they go home. Mazi came and told these people, get up, let's get Biafra. Fulani, what they want is force. They understand that language. They understand force and fearlessness. These people all went and are relaxing in their homes because they want everything in Biafra land to be taken. After all, they have all they need. So God will surprise them because God never disappoints when he sends his man on a mission. He will surely show himself who he is. That this Biafra mission is sacred and nobody will take it for again. Thank you. I will stop so far.
God bless you. Really good, Ma Patricia. So, veteran, you muted yourself, or is it me that muted you? Okay, it is me. Now, I have unmuted you. Just,
yeah. I've also unmuted myself.
Okay. So, we have had Mama Patricia's analysis regarding why we must not go back and why we must not follow the political solution dimension, because it cannot do us any good. Then, Vetra say, keeping waiting for Nigerian government and others cannot give us Biafra, cannot do us any favor. That means, according to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, we have no reason to keep on waiting for Nigerian government to give us our freedom, to give us Biafra, or even others. These others are their international co-conspirators, like the so-called international communities who are conspirators with Nigeria, who do not establish justice. Rather, they judge things based on their interest. If we keep on waiting them, we cannot get Biafra. Then, why is it that some of our people are still talking about us, keep waiting for the same Nigerian government and waiting for others? Why they should be talking about no election in Biafra land and we collectively work for it, including the IPOB members who are still waiting upon Nigerian government and the international community to give us Biafra. Does this mean that these people do not listen to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, or maybe they do not understand him, or maybe they understand him but decided to go the other way around? Veteran, take over the microphone. Tell Biafrans, tell the world your stand concerning this.
Thank you very much, Inyima.
God bless you, really good.
It's my pleasure once more, Biafrans, to go into this message, a message of freedom, a message of liberation, a message of hope. Our Excellency, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, is the best thing that has happened to mankind. No wonder he said it, that he is in a very, very good, what do I call it? In a very, very good group. Because he counted Moses. He counted even Muhammad. Even Jesus himself. All of them that fled. Even David that fled and eventually came back. Because God samples his own. And when he samples his own, he sharpens him. and send him. So Biafra, he said, is unstoppable. No Jupiter, no hell, no conspiracy, no gathering, no opinion can stop the coming of Biafra. And so, whatever is happening now, God also revealed it to him. And in his messages, he already said them. And this was why he came to announce to us that God needs 100 men to work with him. Because all those working with him are fake. They are fake. They are there for their belly. They have ill and ugly motives. They have wicked and cruel motives. Mazin knew it. But he is someone that is simple, honest, pure, and trust in his God. And he trusts God so much that God can never disappoint him. And that God is not disappointing him. It doesn't matter where he is. Onyendu is a free man. It doesn't matter what all these people are doing. The members of the DOS, his most trusted lawyer, all those who were around him, even those who come to blow grammar, who speak grammar more than the owners of the grammar. I wonder if our Onyendu had to come to blow such a grammar, how many would have followed him? He so blew grammar that even we cannot understand. So, my brother, it is not that they do not know or they did not hear Onyendu. They are doing the bid of the devil, their father, that sent them. Because once God sent his man, the devil will turn loose. He will use even the closest, your closest brother, your closest relation, to make sure he stops the work of God. But it is unfortunate that the devil has never succeeded. The devil will never succeed. The devil is no match to God. When God says go, go and nothing will happen. So that's the message our leader has given to us. Go! Be fearless before your enemy. Be fearless. Be bold. Take what belongs to you. Because there is a lot of physics that says actions and what is opposed to them are equal and opposite. So, what are we saying by this? that we cannot continue to watch. Because if we had continued to watch, this movement would have been buried and buried forever. Like our sister said, when our Onyendu was picked up by them, those who told us it is now the time for spiritual. We are into spiritual phase of the battle. That's what Chike Doziem said. And that they are working on the ground. Do they not know what they are doing? They knew what they were doing. It is not as if they did not understand Onyendu. They understand him well, clear. But they have positioned their men all over the place to counter Onyendu's position. And this is why even today, all of them, including their media, including all the agents they hire, because they hire every agent, even those agents that will convince you when you hear them speak, you say, after all, is this not Onyendu's right? After all, is this not the most trusted of Onyendu? After all, is this not the thing? You can imagine an American who hardly believes in God, an American that is pragmatic, because that is what American is known for, pragmatism, workability. Not to God, it is the blacks in America that are only shouting, hey, hey, hey. Bruce Lee, who was fighting and going everywhere, now says, begging Buhari, the dead Buhari, the man he knew or he knows has died since 2017 and buried in the shallow grave at Dubai. Bruce Lee, the learned gentleman of the United States, is begging Buhari to release Mazin Nnamdi Kanu. Otherwise, he will face the wrath of God. What are we not saying? So we have begged for so long, and we are tired of begging. And these people know it. Those people know it. Tina Samoru knows that. Chike Doziem knows that. And all their cohorts, they know. And yet they want their friends to become Alamajiri and Babiala. Continue to beg forever for their right, for what belongs to them. And the youth are there. And they know this, they know it. And they know that this man came out to fight for them. He did not come out to fight for himself because he is okay. He is red. He can manage his family wherever he is. But the problem of his people made him accept this job. Made him accept all this sacrifice. And all these people know about it. And yet they fail to be consistent. Our leader trained them to be consistent. Our leader told them Because they were close to him. That's why I'm saying them. They were so close. Like Mama Patricia said, holding meeting every 24 hours with him. Who else would know Mazin Namdi Kali better than them? Who? How can somebody come and ask me? Is it because they do not know or they know? They know everything, but they have their secret plan, which they have hide. They have hide their secret plan, but God does not want it to work out for them. That is why He has so given them the assignment that they cannot come out from. They will all die in that assignment. They will all die sorting it out. Because they have left the truth. They have left the path of life. Onyendu, by God's grace, led the path of life, laid down the truth, laid down the way of achieving it. But because of their selfishness, their want for power, their want for command, their want for riches and wealth, they are using Onyendu to climb. They are using Onyendu to be popular. They are using Onyendu to get the political post, which they do not merit. Which one of them merits any political post? Which? What have they to offer when they cannot even deliver in the little thing they are asked to do? Mazin Namdi Kanu trusted much into their hands. But look at how they have destroyed it. Yes, now, Ajambele. They go to that one. Go and sue Simon Ekpa. They go to the other one. Come and speak grammar. They go to the other one. Go and beg. They go to the other one. All distraction. But one thing they know, and they should know, and they should put into their score, is that Biafra is not negotiable. Our leader has said it, and we know it, that Biafra is unstoppable. That the spirit of those, our eternal leader, and those men whose blood was dropped, with whose blood Biafra is completely established. Because when you look at the church and Christianity today, even though many Christians do not know that the church was built on the blood of martyrs, built on the blood of Jesus, and built on those who gave their life to make it real. So many Biafrans laid down their life to make Biafra a reality. And so God sent this young man, His Excellency, Mazin Namdi Kanu, to come and make it real. But the men he gathered are traitors. They are all traitors. He schooled them like Jesus did. Because after talking to the disciples, after talking to the multitude, Jesus will take the apostles into the inner room and teach them the more. And that was why they were different. And I believe Mazin Namdekan did the same. After talking to us in Radio Biafra, after educating us in that university, after the worship there, he will take these people who are called the members of the CON. He will speak to them. He will school them the more. And yet, what is this? What does this man think he's doing? How does he think we can be loyal to him? How does he think that his chain of command will work for us? We are going to take it up and mess up the whole thing. And this is where they are. Messing up the whole thing and killing our people. And yet turning around to blame other people for their crime, for their wickedness. They continue misinterpreting the peace and the calm of our leader. They continue to misinterpret it. One idiot came out in the interview with Simon Ekpa, and so the last interview that was given to our leader, he said, peace. I said, this man is an idiot, a fool. He does not even understand. So, my brother, Inyima and the Biafrans, they know what they are doing. They bargained for it. It is the cream of the stick. It is the cream of the body of the devil. You know, we have the body of Christ, and we have the body of the devil.
Yes.
Like Jesus told these people, you do not have Abraham as your father. Shut up! Can't say that. You have your father as the devil. So that's what these people are. They have their father as a corruption, as bribery and corruption, as wickedness and cruelty, as disappointment, betrayal, treachery, sabotage, and all of them found in the devil. That is what Chike Doziem, China Sanworu, and all of them put together. Those of them in a man, your leader is in the cage, and you come out to brag like in a man on the blood of your leader. Upon the blood of your leader, in a man, you can eat, you can drink, you can go to party. One of the idiots also in the meeting with Simon Ekpa, hey, what can I do? I have a party to attend. I have a meeting to attend. And this is the person who came to tell Simon Ekpa to forget Biafra freedom. To hook on to their master, the devil, IPOB, who has signed another year of slavery and the poverty and the misery for the youth of that country. Biafrans, we are Biafrans, we are not Nigerians. There is no voting in Biafra land. Let it be very clear. Biafra is not an Igbo affair. And so, whoever is coming, imagine, what are you saying? What are you not saying? Has Peter Obi ever come to claim to be Igbo publicly? We are all beggars. That is what the Biafra are. The Igbos are beggars. That was why, who is that secretary of the Johannes youth who went to Shetima to beg? I beg. We know you have the number. Please.
Somebody Ishiguzo.
And yet, Shetima is a running mate of Tinubu, so that Tinubu, if he wins, because they may give it to him, if he wins, you will know that Shetima is ruling. And this is the one. The Ishiguzoro went to beg. I beg. Okay, the one Nigeria needs. By then we have left you. Zendo Shinanda. Zendo Shinanda. Oji ritual. Na corruption urezi. Ndochi politicians, senator, House of Assembly, House of Rep, governor, Ndochi swimming on blood money, using blood money to attain whatever post. Mazin Namdekane have said it. Biafra or death. Biafra or we all perish. When somebody says that, I don't know how you are interpreting peace. Nigeria cannot give us Biafra. He never bargained for it. Even the international community cannot give us Biafra. He said it. It is very clear. So it is me and you that we pick up what belongs to us. By fire, by force. It's not by peace. Biafra, let it be clear to you all that we cannot get Biafra by peace. No peace about it. Let it be clear, Biafra, the youth. A coward dies many times before his death. So throw away cowardice. Throw away fearfulness. And pick up your mantle and your loins. And go for this battle. Thank you very much.
God bless you, really good veteran. God bless you. Then we made mention of Bruce Fenn, the American lawyer, begging Buhari to release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Last time we came across and we had our program with a letter from Mike Ozekome, no, from Aloy Ejimako. Aloy Ejimako writing to EU, European Union, on the same regard. So, and I let Biafrans know that these people are no longer capable of releasing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu as the lawyers. That is, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's incarceration has gone beyond the capability of the lawyers to release him. Because there is no reason to beg Buhari, and he is begging an impostor. As veteran has revealed, everybody knows that that is an impostor. And that is Bruce Fenn hypocrisy. This is a game being played, and it is about distracting our people, drawing your attention to be waiting to hear the impostor's response, of which we know he can never, ever, ever respond that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu should be released. If they wanted to release him, they should have released him. And in a working society, it is not in the power of the impostor. Even if he has to be the real president, it is not in his individual power to release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, because we have judicial system, then we have lot of rules of engagement. Then the appeal court of the Fulani terrorist government of Nigeria had declared Mazi Nnamdi Kanu innocent. Nobody, even the president, has no authority to say no. Nobody has the authority to say no. Then those who say no should first of all be arrested. That is the steps the Bruce Wayne, all of the so-called lawyers should be taken. But they are not saying anything about that because they are conquered by the Nigerian government. That is what it is. It is, if they are really working for real, it is in their power, their own power as the lawyers, to release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu based on Mazi Nnamdi Kanu had been acquitted. So for the fact they cannot release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, any other move is a deception, it's a distraction. It is about staging our people, delay tactics. And before you know it, the election will be over. That is the game they are playing on your intelligence that you cannot understand. And that is one of the reasons we do what we do, to be explaining to those who cannot understand, because we know we have gullible majority among us. A lot of them are professors. They went to, they were educated with colonial educations, but they are not educated from the points of reality with which we are analyzing. So all this content we are giving to you here are not contained in the Nigerian education, academic, or whatever education curriculum. What they do is to go there and change the narrative in favor of the colonists. But we are giving you the right thing. These are the things they should be teaching the people in the school. But if they dare teach it, the people will become mentally free. That is the reason they can never teach it. And that is the reason we must continue teaching it, because it is our own means to liberating our people. Then Mama Patricia, are you there? He said, we really love peace, life, progress of other people. We as Biafrans, we really love peace. This is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu speaking. He said, for that reason, the world must acknowledge the predicament of us Biafrans, just as they acknowledge that of Rwanda. The world acknowledge the predicament of Rwanda, and because we are peaceful, because we love progress, our own progress and the progress of others, the world must acknowledge the predicament of Biafra. That is what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu had been preaching all the years. Now he is no longer present with us. And at this point in time, when all of us should be hammering on how the world should acknowledge the predicament of Biafra, we are seeing many people sub-pedaling, but not us, the IPOB truth bearers, not the autopiloters. Because if you ask me, what are their evidences, I would say they are campaigning for anti-government sit at home, of which they executed last December 5 days sit at home, which stripped the politicians, including Soludo, crying against Simon Ekpa. Then they are talking about no election in Biafra land. Then they have been broadcasting, displaying the strategies they want to apply to draw the attention of the world. And that is one of the reasons Simon Ekpa was invited by the so-called Igbo community. And we are here still campaigning in support to them, which means we are still projecting the same message that the world must acknowledge the predicament of us Biafrans. But why is it that the political solutionists, why is it that there's so many indigenous Biafrans are not talking about this? Rather, they are talking about what is happening. Whose side is it from? Okay. So, why is it that many Biafrans are now talking about Nigerian politics beside the politicians themselves? And many of IPOB members are now political solutionists. And they are no longer projecting to draw attention of the world to the predicament of us Biafrans. Why are these things happening? Why is the house divided? Why is the house divided? Patricia, take over the microphone. Speak on this.
Yeah, thank you. The reason is not far-fetched. The reason why it seems that it is divided or there is chaos and all that, it's not far-fetched. Because this thing has been the game of these Fulanis, of this British government from the onset. That is why when Mazi came on board, they were shocked. They peed in their pants. They have not yet gotten over the shock of what is coming on them. That was the first hitting. And the second hitting was when Mazi brought the ESN. And then the last hitting is coming on them. We must promise them that. So Mazi knew what they have been doing by his 20 years study. And he came out to reveal the secret of the enemy. Because when you reveal or you open the secret of the enemy, his strength falls. The secret of the enemy was the lies that they were propagating for a very long time. By not allowing the people to see, they denied them education. They denied them light. They denied them good food. They denied them every little necessary things. They denied it and decided to press down on them so that they will be poor, defenseless, weak, as not to do anything. Is it not to go on, as Mazi was saying, that came after the war and did what? Divided River State, Ubocha, renamed it. They have been doing this. And Mazi said that we must rise up to this their game. In fact, he rose up to it. He exposed them. He made us to know every state that is related to Biafra. He made us to know the reason even why we went into war. That is not that it's Biafra that went. He made us to understand that Ojukwu and Gowon went to Ghana to make a very good, understanding something whereby everybody will be at peace, even in the same Nigeria. And these people, because evil is down-seated in them, it's engraved in their blood. They never wanted the progress of the Biafrans to continue. Everyone, everybody knows internationally and everywhere that Biafrans are lovely, peaceful people. They're industrious. They like to bring light and progress anywhere they go. They mix. They know it. But because they are devil children that doesn't like good things, they only like and support evil. They never allowed us to. use what God has given us, even to help them. They want us to be like Mazi just mentioned, the BIAFRA, stricken and poor on the ground. That's what they want us to do. But Mazi have exposed everything about their foundation. No wonder their president died in 2017. Yet, because of that evil, they are still supporting by bringing in posts. And I'm so sad with this, our people who are still referring to a man they know he has gone since. His bones are there in the Saudi Arabia, scattered. The wife is in Dubai enjoying the loot of the payoff they gave her. And these people are still referring to President Buhari. And these people will say, look at those who said they are educated. Upon all the different faces of Buhari they are showing, some will be fat Buhari, fat face Buhari that shows you a young man of 30 years. And people see this thing and still they are calling President Buhari, giving these Fulanis the wing to be doing what they are doing. When Mazi exposed their secrets and cut to them in pieces, is that not why they were running helter-skelter? You look on how they will capture him. And then they saw the Judas that love money in the leadership, in the governors in Biafra land. In fact, those they planted there. And they used them, thinking that they have gotten it. Little did they know that even if you cage Paul in the prison, the word of God is not caged. You can't imprison it. Because this is the time that God has ordained to liberate not just Biafra, but Africans, the black race. And nobody can stop that. Nobody. Mazi said, we must rise up to the game of these people. And what is their game? Make sure that their lives are debunked. We must all come together. Everyone. Like they are together. You see the Fulanis. They are together. They are together. Marching on to come and take what is not theirs. The Yorubas are together. Why would they Biafra not be together? Why would they not be? Because of money or because of my brother is going for chairman. My mother is going for presidency. Like this leader. All these street girls, right from their word go. All that is in their blood is corruption. Corruption. They have nothing to struggle to do, if not corruption. Now they want us to be in their lazy form because they cannot do without it. Guide the pipeline when your enemies you are brushing their foot. Mazi said we must come together. We are one family. Go one, if you let him divide the water into 100 pieces. We must know that we are one people. What we water, interview every one of them. They are speaking the same dialect with a little difference. Even in Igbo land, the proper, our dialects are not the same. But these people that have gone to mix with the Fulani, they impregnated them. They have husband or wife here and there. When we are talking about going home, they are delaying us. They are delaying us and telling us another story. Because their blood is already corrupted and they must be removed. Mazi said there must be a DNA test. And I love that everything Mazi has said. DNA test must be done. So that those that we find out, it happened in the Bible to Nehemiah when they were going to rebuild the temple. They all gathered And then they opened the book of the DN text, and they found out that so many of them had mixed blood in them. They removed those people because they are corrupting the right tribe, seed of God. So we must come together. We are IPOB, one family, under the leadership of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And everybody who has caught that vision, who has caught that spirit, must desist from corruption. Let truth dry out that lies and corruption out of you. That stomach protruding for money. They want to be up so that their fellow brothers and sisters will be their carpet. Mazu talked about to desist from this native doctor Odechi here and there. Every day they are going to be seeking and be acting. And their fake prophets and pastors are everywhere telling them this new year now, they have come to tell them how this thing will be, how that will be. And people are still following. Until when will our people learn? Until when would they shine their eyes and start running? P2B that these people are following, P2B. If I am them, at least I will ask P2B, did you not hear when Mazi said there is no election anymore in Biafra land? I will ask P2B, what business have you got to do with Katrina Lane that is killing us with the British government? Why should you go? What did you sign? For you to ever sit together with her, we are done with you. If I'm them, I will ask people, bring your wife and children, let them campaign for you. Hopeless people. We must get together. The remaining ones, the remaining remnants must get together. We must we are IPOB, period. Those are fools. Those irredeemable fools. Those pampas wearers. And intellectuals everywhere. It's time that we quit them out of our land and tell Fulanis that thing they know, we know it also. Because this sacred mission here must be achieved. Whoever that is sleeping should wake up now. Because they're everywhere in our bush. Everything that Mazi has put in order, they have removed it. And they are still giving honor to these hooligans called governors and politicians. Still giving honor to those that doesn't deserve honor. Praising robbers and thieves and murderers. Enough is enough at this time. All true Biafrans, all true followers of Mazi should hit up the quality now. Hit it up. The posters that are being put in the walls of no election in Biafra land. Some of these political solutionists from Finland, from other Igbo areas, sending their thugs to go to remove it. Cause is upon them anyway. There's no two ways about it. Anyone rising up, whether in the secret, whether through telephone call, whether in any manner, speaking from both sides of their mouth. We are not against the politics. We are not against elections. Let them go. We are peaceful people. When they reach and they couldn't make it, they will come back. And these fools think that we are here to be going around the mountain for 40 years again. Anyway, let me end it here. Thank you, Collins.
God bless you, really good. God bless you, really good. So, veteran, same. Ojukwu went to Aburi. Aburi is in Ghana to ask for a restructure. To ask for a restructure, peace and freedom for all indigenous Nigerians. we are talking about this restructuring issue. You know, most of our people are ignorant of what really happened. And as a result of emotional blackmailing, censorship, and outright hatred, they still begin to stereotype our people. The issue, the matter for going to Aburi Accord is to have a restructure which was taken away, and that is what they call the regional autonomy, where each region, as at then there were no states. We have the north, the south, and the eastern regions, 3 regions of the so-called Nigeria. Then the eastern region is the Biafra of today. The southern region, the western region is the Oduduwa of today, while the northern region is the Arewa. So, and that is how we were being governed, each of the people developing themselves. That is when Michael Okpara had the opportunity to build Biafra economy, the Eastern economy, to become the best in the world. And Enugu was the capital then. Since we are booming, we were developing on our own at our own pace. Likewise, the rest of the people. But this thing was taken away by the Britain, and they went to Aburi Accord for settlement by AU, African Union. They agreed that the solution to that problem should be, and it is about the massacring of our people in the northern Nigeria. Then they agreed, the AU agreed that the solution is going back to regional autonomy, which is what is called the restructure, where the people will develop themselves, then giving some returns to the central government, where the central government will have no power to control any region. Rather, they are only stakeholder by taking their own to develop the capital territory. That's all. Then, after agreeing on that, coming back to install it, the Britain called Gowon, who was the governor of the northern region, telling him not to agree on that. Rather, they demonized Ojukwu.
It was the head of state.
The head of state, yes. So, and in the process, Britain backed them up to demonize Ojukwu. When they wanted to remove that restructure agreement, Ojukwu said, okay, if it is on that, let us go back to our former regional name, which is Biafra. Biafra had been in existence before then. Then they demonized him, claiming that he had declared war. And without him knowing that it is a planned genocide by the Britain, other collaborators who are stakeholders, who are so desperate since ever then until today to destroy our people, taking over our land, our resources, and everything that belong to us. That is what they did. They demonized Ojukwu. And it is the same restructure that in Nyanwodo, the rest of them are still campaigning about since ever then. Then they are still demonizing us, calling Mazi Nnamdi Kanu a warmonger, calling IPOB a terrorist organization, even while we have been announced in the CNN that we are not terrorist organization, rather we are simple and non-violent Biafra agitators, freedom agitators. Then why is it that our people are still falling to this deceit, still dancing to the tone of this, who had already known about Biafra and had everything to restore Biafra? And that is what Zeke should have restored. They brainwashed Zeke, enticing him, bribing him, buying him over. He went and signed One Nigeria when he should sign Biafra sovereignty. Why are our people still falling to the same deceit. They are still deceiving our people with this same restructure, which they themselves decided not to allow to take place. Veteran, go on.
Thank you very much.
God bless you, really good.
Ojukwu had to go to Gowon. I had to go with Gowon, the then head of state of Nigeria, after they killed General Adi Ironsi. A one Nigerian is too. Because when Britain corrupted Zogu and the young officers to cause confusion in Nigeria, so that the Igbos will be demonized. They did that without a clear success. They succeeded in the north, they succeeded in the west, but in the east, somehow, they did not succeed. And with that, Britain would have achieved their purpose. Now look at it, the Igbos. Because they are always afraid of the Igbos. They are always afraid of BIAFRA. They are always afraid of the eastern region. Because we are a no-nonsense group. We don't buy things without being convinced. And so they hated us so much. They killed us, they massacred us because of that coup, which failed, which eventually brought Agu Ironsi to the seat. And having seen how we were massacred, the genocide that took place, because like my sister said, the Fulanis are always one. We are the people that hate ourselves. We hate our brothers, we hate our sisters. And so, Britain exploited that also. Britain exploited that to divide us. And as they went to Aburi, Ojukwu, a very nice, intelligent young man, succeeded in convincing Gowon for the restructure of that country. Each one going their way, and they realizing and determining their ways. They had a handshake, they embraced each other. After that accord, only to come home, and Britain had to intervene. Called Gowon all sorts of names. What did you do? You went there to sign this thing that is detrimental and so on and so forth. Because they saw it as a threat. They saw it that it will never favor them any longer. The oil they carry away free, they will not carry away. The cocoa they carry away free, they will not carry away. All the things they carry away free, they will no longer do that. They instigated to go on. And our leader, our eternal leader, trying to bring them to their senses. They refused. And he called the meeting of the Eastern region. Look at what is happening. Look at what has happened. What do we do? They were all in agreement. And eventually, he said, if that is the case, we have to go our own way. He never declared war. He only said, let my people go. We have to go our own way. We cannot continue to stay being massacred every day. Our women with pregnancy being torn, and the fetus in the womb being sliced. We cannot continue to see this horror, because it was a horror. When we are saying it, you, the youth that never saw it, think it is a joke. You think it is just a mere formulation. But I thank God you are seeing some of them live. That is the way the Fulanis come to kill, to maim, to rape. That is the way you are politicians, senators, government, maim, rape, tear to pieces, families. So these are just cases that you needed to see what happened in 1966. A horror. A horror. And when they declared the war on us, they turned around to blame us that we declared the war, giving us all sorts of names, demonizing our eternal leader. We became rebels. We became separatists. We became aggressors. They painted us black before the entire world. Britain carried all sorts of propaganda. They put us into the blacklist. That anyone who saw us will want to kill us. He went for restructuring. And the restructuring fell. They fought a war against us. They killed us. Over 6 million. They killed in the war. They used all sorts of weapons. Chemical, biological, hunger. All sorts of weapons available to them. Britain advised the Fulanis to use. All the ethnic groups in Nigeria were into one business. Let us wipe out these people from the face of the earth. No Kariala now. We fought the war. Thank God for our scientists who never gave the name Obunigwe to what they produced. But it was when what they produced killed Muhammad, General Muhammad's troop, and so one man said, hey, get Obunigwe. And that was why they gave the name Obunigwe to the bomb our scientists produced. As if that was not enough. After the war, the hypocrisy of Britain. No victor, no vanquish. Yet we are subjected to slavery, to poverty, to wretchedness. No matter how many millions you have in the bank, because we are the richest in that zoo. It was 20 pounds. Yet we accepted it. A lot of restructuring, conferences for restructuring, for coming together have been held in that country. It never worked. When our leader came up, the Ohanese were still talking restructure, but they knew what they were doing. They were not even serious with it. And they know their opponents will never accept it. And our leader said, give me restructuring, and I will drop this. So, the Aburi Accord never saw the light of the day. Other accord never saw the light of the day. And we asked our youth, shall we continue? Because God sent a man that is pure, sincere, after the heart, the mind of our eternal leader. Gave him a double portion of the spirit of our eternal leader. Enlighten your brothers, enlighten my people, and bring them out of this zoo. For enough is enough. And yet, we are there dancing around whatever, being carried away by even 500,000 naira. What is 500,000 naira? Even if they gave you 500,000 naira, what will that do for you and your generations? Our leader came that you may have life, that you may have freedom, that you may have liberty, that you may have wealth, and have it in its fullness, and be comfortable in life, and be productive in life, and be prosperous in life. He came that we may have dignity, that we may be dignified in all we do. And yet, we are refusing it. I'm only praying and asking you people, do not refuse it though, because our people say, Mmakwara, we're bad thing. Had I known, and that was what Paul said. If the Jews knew what they did to Jesus Christ, they wouldn't have killed him, because they gave him all the glory. He became the name above every other name, the name at which every knee must bow, every tongue. So it is coming to Biafra. And this is why we are not afraid. This is why we don't fear. Because we know at the end, Biafra must come. And it will be a nation of nations. And it will be a nation that will be feared by every other nation. A nation whose name will be bowed to. A nation that will be above every other nation. This is Biafra. We are not mixing words. We are saying the truth. We are saying how it is and how it will be. Go and write it down in your diaries. As many of you as are saboteurs, as many of you as are kicking against it, as many of you as are disappointing Martin Nnamdi Kanu, the God sent, His Excellency. Write it down today. Biafra there can never have any rival in this planet Earth. This is why it is going through what it is going through. So that when it happens, only to God will all glory go. It will not be to any man. Biafra is not negotiable. Biafra cannot be consumed by the desire of one man, by the selfishness of the so-called leaders of IPOB. Biafra is not for you. It doesn't matter what you do, Soludo. It doesn't matter what you do, Obi, because you know you are going nowhere. It doesn't matter what you do. The Igbo politicians and the Biafran politicians. It doesn't matter what you do, Asia of a job with your criminal group, which you deploy to kill the Igbos. Asari Dokobo, you will die like a pig. You are a pig, and you will die. No, say Tola.
People were massacred in the Hamufu. Who stopped the Fulanese? It was us. The people that called you to go and crucify Samanapa in Finland did not make any statement. Over 50 people that were massacred in Hamufu. The governors did not bring the military. The local government chairman did not bring the military. It was we, the Biafra people, that mobilized ESN. After that community betrayed the ESN security network, we mobilized the ESN to go to that place, and they went there and defeated the Fulani. After they defeated the Fulani, those who survived it, they called to the 82 Division Enugu. The military came there and burned the villages. Was it the Biafran that burned the villages? Why are these people? Where are these people that were having meeting of Ndi Igbo leaders and whatever in diaspora? Where are they to tell you to go to Finland and protest the Finland government that people are being massacred in Enugu? Four Corner Enugu, for example, I'm just telling you the things that are public, because there are many things that are not in the public, which we are doing to safeguard our people. Four Corner Enugu, for the past weeks, has been the den of terrorists and killing, kidnapping by the Fulani herdsmen. And this thing was going on. None of you that are calling for Samanepa head, because all of you are in Finland enjoying. I'm here enjoying too. I'm here. Everybody here is enjoying. Nobody is feeding each other. But I'm here. While you are working and doing everything, I am doing this and I'm doing my work as well. Now, we went to that Four Corner, defeated the Fulani, and the same Fulani called to 82 Division Enugu. The GOC of 82 Division began to summon a security meeting. But you know this killing, you know the kidnapping happening, which is very viral on social media. This particular GOC did not call a security meeting to ask what is going on in Four Corner. It is only when we defeated them. He called a meeting and began to ask, who are those going to that Four Corner to fight the terrorists there? Pump and play in a security meeting in Enugu. So, my people, what we are doing is we are fighting this Biafra freedom and the liberation the way we want it. I am not here to convince you. I'm not here to make you to agree with me. Just like I'm not going to agree with you whatever you do here, because I made up my mind to fight for Biafra. But if you think that what I'm doing is wrong, you know what to do. You go ahead with the plan that you have with Igbo communities.
I think Kingsley Abisi, former chairman, Igbo Union. I think maybe the way the chairman was to cover the thing because maybe or the way he was here. This year, one thing is clear. The yesterday meeting I don't sure no for me. I don't sure no well the link clear up for the meeting. But I remember when they called the meeting, we had that. He said it here now. He said it here now. He said that we need to hear from you. But from hearing from you, and I said, I'm not any meeting I get with that first of all, we need to hear from you because all of us are here. And we were once chairman of the union after me, and now he's the chairman. I am not from you. It seems like that now. I ain't again, and we're again with anything. Yes, this BIAFRA, as you explain it, Mbembo, Ogenachi, you did not allow them, but when you finish, everybody is fighting for BIAFRA. Everybody will BIAFRA. That is one point. But the issue I really according to your explanation, if this way explained. However, you say this that among election in Igbo land, this new narrative, because I see the post to it as well. Over one question in George. Over the election in Biafra land and when election na Biafra land. One thing is clear, again, when in election na Nigerian state. And over the election na Nigerian state, and we did not perform in this election, we did not participate. Still yet, we have not actualized this Biafra. So who is going to lose? Because the Biafra land is the only one vote that we are going to vote for one human being. I am not one with that election. I am better go the election at the Biafra land. 100% sure that there must be vote, and even though they did not vote in Biafra land, the vote must be count. And that guy announced human being as the president. And we are still not yet get what we want. So if anyone thinking I need now, but in Gemagodo for now, at least imana will problem. There is nobody mananda everybody knows. But the situation of the things now warrant for us. This is the only first time our own son will be never send us to come and speak. P2B has never sent anybody. P2B has never visited Finland. P2B has never even visited Scandinavia. And the OB is not going to send anybody. But what we are saying is that support to Igbo land they vote to Obi, Mabege vote to Latiku, Mabege vote to Lutinibu, whomever they will vote for. Again, willingly vote count in Nigerian state. So, man, the way people hear your order, they obey your order because now Nandekano is not around. Maybe when Nandekano his own order. But what we are saying is that can't we mellow down? Things are so difficult. Our children are in Nigeria, our family are there. 5 days there when we sit at home. Things are difficult in that state, the eastern state. So how can we manage?
Thank you.
We are not telling you to stop your agitation. We are not telling you to stop what you are doing. There is a time what you are doing. Everybody wants what you are doing to continue doing it. What we are saying now, the game now changes. On a change here, a change the game. But every change in the one upper hand the animal. But for this election, there is no how we cannot achieve this Biafra. We must achieve it. But I can achieve here with a substance. And the substance here is mado ibayanwa. So I was having a with I say. And this state. Busheti Mabanyadia with the Tinubu. I can achieve with Biafra. For next 8 years, I am achieve here. I achieve by 30 years, I never achieve here. So I got them with this killing. So eventually, even my own reason why I want them to call you as a former chairman, and we are not talking to you now. I'm not talking to you as a Biafra agitator. No, I am talking to you as a friend and a former chairman of the Igbo Union, Finland. That is the how I'm talking to you now. As a Biafra agitator, it is pure different because entirely different. But I need not here. We have to wrap up ourselves. We have to rapport. Rapport one, I'm not saying the one of Mofuene. ndị a na-emegacha YouTube na-akụ ogologo akụkọ adịbekwa ibe na-ekwu bụ asị rapọ kedu ibe anyị nwere to anyị ibe anyị nwere to do anyị kọta elu godo obele anyị kọta elu obele ka anyị malụ nke anyị ga-achieve because we need to achieve something in this period, this dispensation now. The way it's wherefore, I need no obele 60%, 70% chance now. So now for my own reason, then
well, let me answer you first of all, what we are doing is not just about Ndibo. We are fighting for Odema Ndibo and of course Biafra in general. So when you say that if we don't have an election in Biafra land, that there will be vote in Nigeria, yes, we know that. But our main target is to make sure that nobody will be elected and voted for in Nigeria election in Biafra land. And by doing that, you are now waking up questions and discussion about the Nigeria unity. That is what we are talking about today. Because of this 5-day sit at home, a lot of discussion are coming up. The setup, renegotiation of Nigeria. So we cannot continue to shy away from the danger and the Goliath standing in front of us. All of you know how Afghanistan was run over by terrorist Taliban. It took them 20 years, irrespective of whatever America pumped there. America pumped billions of dollars into Afghanistan. After 23 years, they run over the government. They captured every weapon, and people were running in the airport, holding aeroplane, and our aeroplane was flying away. That is the condition that you see today. Nobody believed that it will happen. So what we are trying to tell you is that it has come to that point that we're going to do something differently. You said it. Yes. So we want to do something different. If at the end of the day, after next year, when next year the election comes, Ndi Biafra succeed here, that we are going to seal Biafra land, no governor will be voted, no House of Representatives member will be voted. Let the Nigeria conduct the election in Nigeria state. Believe me, that is the highest rank on the wall of Nigeria. The international community will be there. Everybody is interested in Nigeria, considering the fact that Nigeria is a country of interest. And this particular disintegration of Nigeria has been predicted very long ago, because they know, even the British themselves, they say that Nigeria is a failed experiment. So why you who is at the receiving end, who is the victim, will continue to shy away from the truth? And those who summon not courage to fight, because somebody has to fight. Even in this Finland that you live now, everybody here is in Finland. You know the history of Finland War. The Finnish War, Cold War between Finland and Russia. The people in Finland, begin to say, oh, yeah, Russia is a big country. They had a weapon and everything. And they will say, okay, let us not fight. Everybody's going to die. People died. Today you are enjoying it because the people of Finland have one mentality, one culture, and one goal, which is to progress. Immediately they left Russia, they're progressing, and this is one of the best countries in the world. So what I'm saying is that we have to make difficult decisions. We have to take steps that is very, very difficult in order for us to make difference. If Peter Obi want to become a president, he can come and become a president of whatever setup that we are going to have after 2023. Because once election did not hold, you can never validate Nigeria again. It will now spark everything that is possible to see a new arrangement of Nigeria or Biafra. What we are fighting for is not necessarily that you are going to have a Biafra. I have been saying it even in the public. But what we are fighting for is let us see that rearrangement. We need to renegotiate. We need people to understand that we cannot continue to be coward in our own country and become a victim while other people are playing the victim. The opportunity is here. This is the first time after Azikiwe and in those days where the three Wazobia who was running for president. Now Peter Obi is there. We told you that Peter Obi is only coming for distraction. There is no way it is possible that Peter Obi is going to change anything. The Nigerian state is rotting. So how is he going to do it? The people at the Senate is bigger in number. Muslim. You see what is going on from the Abuja 1989 declaration. This is not just about emotion. This is not just about Peter Obi is gathering momentum. And let me shock you people today. Because the intel we have, some of you don't have it. Peter Obi, you see gallivanting on social media and all that. Most of the people supporting him don't even have PVC. Is it that has Peter Obi gathered more crowd than Goodluck Jonathan? Is Peter Obi more
courageous enough than Obasanjo? What is the effect of Obasanjo presidency? What is the effect of Goodluck Jonathan presidency? These are the things we should be looking at. We have opportunity now to make life better for our people. And we are going to fight it once and for all. So we are saying that these people have been making this decision for over 15 years. Let us make our mistake now. That's one mistake we want to do. And I understand that a lot of you are supporting Obi because Obi is an Igbo man and Obi promised you that he's going to do this and do that. But remember, the same Obi is telling you, do not vote me because I'm Igbo man. Obi has not summoned courage to identify his ethnicity, while every other person running for the Nigerian president have done that. Tinubu recognized the Yoruba man, Atiku recognized the Fulani man, and there's nothing he can do about it. Atiku was in a conference where they were debating about the presidency. He attacked Autumn. He told Autumn, you cannot be calling Fulani a terrorist because I'm a Fulani man. Can Peter Obi do that? He cannot do that. That is to show you that even the running mate of Peter Obi will be more brutal than him because he's not in Nigeria. He's from Mauritania. So my people, all you should do now is that let us come together and understand that the only thing we can do for our children, the only thing we can do for our future generation is to fight for our freedom, because everybody, every state you are today, every country you are today in Europe, both from South Africa here, people fought without even looking back. Let us make this decision and let it be a mistake. Because if we make this one mistake, the world is not going to end. After all, P2B have been making mistakes. When Ojukwu handed over Anambra State to him, he did not disappoint Ojukwu. The history is there. Whether you believe it or not, this is a fact. What I'm trying to say is that we have decided, and the majority of Biafrans are with us, so let us make this mistake. Only this time. These people have been making mistakes for 50 years. This time around, we are going to make the mistake. It's going to be the youth. It's going to be this Biafra people. After this mistake, we will sit on the round table and see how to discuss about the Nigeria. If that's what. Thank you. And remember, I'm just a spokesperson. I'm just a spokesperson of Biafra people. So I'm just the mind of the average.
You see, okay. Nnamdi Kanu si court pụta. O nwere brief interview.
Don't even go about that. How can you be talking about somebody is granting interview in the court? Do you know that Nnamdi Kanu have not?
It was.
I think we should stop playing it here because already Simon Ekpa has scattered the table. Simon wụrụ ndị a n'ala. Ọ wụrụ ndị a n'ala wụka stacha ha n'ala. Ndị a wachilete nwe ya chi. They are non-entities. It doesn't matter where they come from, whether they come from Ohafia, whether they come from Anambra, whether they are from my own community, whether they are from your community, whether they are from the community where Mama Patricia came from. That does not matter. All of us come from a particular community. But what matters is what is our interest and what are beneficial to us. It is not about our adversaries manipulating us. That is what we are trying to avoid. So Simon Ekpa had dismantled these people. That is, they are shameless set of people. People of no dignity, no honor. People who have lost sense of value. For them to be talking about P2B as a reason we should stop Biafra agitation and allow election to hold. And this is in line with what we have been talking about. This election, whatever, that is what is restructure, regulating. That was what led to Aburi Accord since 1966. They are still talking on the same thing until now. Election have been coming and going. P2B was Anambra State governor. Did he make Anambra State governor a heaven on earth? What has he done? What has all of them achieved, put together? So these are the things, and these are the people we are talking about. The parochially minded people, those with the spirit of Esau and Judas Iscariot among us. So, Mama Patricia, are you ready? So he said, Simon is fighting for Odemma and of Biafrans. Simon Ekpa said he is fighting for Odemma for the well-being of the Igbos and for the well-being of the entirety of Biafra. And I believe him. I believe him. Because anybody who is telling you that our Odemma is in Nigeria election or in IPOB, the person is deceived, or the person himself or herself is the deceiver. But I believe Simon Ekpa is fighting for Odemma and the Odemma of the entirety of Biafra. Hence, he is talking about no election in Biafra land, because that is the right solution. And it is a step to self-determination. So, Mama Patricia, take over from here. Simon Ekpa is fighting for Odemma Ndibo, and he is having opposition. Then, everybody, even those opposing him, are claiming to be fighting for Odemma Ndibo and the Odemma of entirety of Biafra, who are really fighting for our well-being.
Thank you. From your last question, who is the real people fighting for Odemma Ndibo or Odemma Biafrans? You shall know them by their truth, by their fruit. So we know the fruit of those who are real and those who are fake. And we have seen them. The Efulefus, the irredeemables, the pampas wearers, you know, the intellectuals, the aboros, or passengers that are everywhere in Europe here, just by chance that we all came here. Instead of us to learn and be like Joseph, which Mazi have used to talk to us severally. Mazi said Joseph was sold to a foreign land. He didn't go there to relax in the palace. He did everything to secure his people and the land that God gave them. Moses the same. He had the opportunity to enjoy himself as a prince, the next to Pharaoh. Yet, he said, I prefer to die with my people than to enjoy the benefits or the cruisy life. So, that spirit of Mazi that has taken over Simon, I thank Chukwu Okike Abiama for that. You know, we were all together when we left the train for the so-called structure holders, for the so-called political solutionists, for the so-called those who want to eat with their elders. Now they know they have elders. Now they know they have brothers in the course to do go for election for president and for governor. Now they know they have their brother who will speak for them. Efulefus in the highest order. When Mazi said and concluded the matter and tore down the foundation, the gate, that building of corruption in the zoo, spreading to other places, he tore it down by the truth of God's word and said, we have crossed the Rubicon, and said, no more ever, that any man, woman, whoever, even angel, that will come up with this Igbo rubbish, that Chineke ga-akpọ lineage yoku. These people think Mazi is just talking. They think Mazi is just talking. You know, my heart was happy when Mazi here with us, Mazi veteran, mentioned in a comment the verse that I've already given to Collins for us today. I was saying, how did Mazi quote what I've just given? You see how the Spirit of God works in their lives and heart of those who are true. Because the verse I gave him that we are going to use today, that's the verse. If these people are not evil, thinking that they are smart, they would have known that this game they are playing is already over. Mars have scored them 10-0. But they are still pushing to make themselves relevant, smelling relevant. Because how can you make a dead cow, stinking dead cow, to be relevant? Instead of you to dig the ground and bury it and plaster it, so that the stink will not be giving people the living a poisonous air to breathe. So what are we saying? Let the double portion that Moses gave to the 70 elders, that Elisha asked of Elijah, let it fall upon Simon and all that are working together for the restoration of Biafra. Let double portion, the fire, let it catch on all of us, so that we'll go out in real violence to get Biafra. Because it will never be given to us by free unless we fight for it. In one of Maz's comment, even in this one, he said there are no men. Men are gone. That until we get up and say integrity, I must have a part in your class. If not, that behind the men will give you. How many of them have integrity in them? Speaking from both sides of their mouth. Aboros that came over to Europe and didn't know the reason why God bring them here. They are still pushing their drugs. They are still doing abominable things here and there. And when we are talking about getting home, going home from the humiliation we are passing in Europe, they are here telling us, don't worry, Simon, pedal low, let's get to P2B. When Mars have said P2B is a murderer, they know it during my sub time. They know it. After the exposition of Mars, Chinas Anworu and his cohorts that are all over everywhere, still telling us we have a brother. Your brother is killing you, you say it's your brother. Your brother is hiding the fool and he says it's your brother. Are these people saying at all? Who gave birth to these people? I want to know. Mazi said that we are done with election. We are done that anybody who will come out with Igbo election, didn't they hear Mazi said that and conclude the matter? That they come up here to tell Simon to mellow down, so that we'll see whether P2B, just the same thing that Chinasa said. Now we know how they are. Now we know who they are. Now we know who have been pushing down what Mazen has been struggling, that made him to say, if not that God Elohim have told him to do this, he wouldn't have talked to anybody anymore. He wouldn't have talked to them anymore. It's those in the DOS, those coordinators that are pretending to be so intimate with him. These people that are sitting now, from Chinasa, Chik, and the rest of them, down to the pew, they are the people that Maz was speaking, because everything is coming to limelight now. And I will stand here to say it also. Anybody that is still with these Igbo meetings that they have been on for over, is it 100 years? Is it 500 years? I don't know how many years. And all that they have been able to achieve is to protrude their stomach, is to do wayo businesses, is to sit down and be answering Ezelago, Ochirozo, Lord Okwa, Chief Ukwa, La. And after all these things, their land is being decimated. Their clan is being destroyed. Their enemies are killing them. And this so-called Fulefu, so Pampas, whereas Kinsley here and the rest of them in Finland, and all over place where they are, because their thoughts are the same thing. Go to all the Igbo meetings, all you see there is cook, drink, eat, that's all. That's all. Mazi came asking every of them, let's get our land so that you do what you are doing very well. They didn't want to help him. They didn't bring the money. But they will take you to go and kill goat and kill the cows, Hausa cows. Or even the ones here, I don't know. And drink and dance and go home. Hopeless people that don't know I don't know who gave birth to them. This mixed multitude, we must get rid of them. And anybody who still have a little sense remaining, and you are still in Igbo meeting, if you know what is good for yourself, get out of them. Get out of their midst. That's what God says. Separate yourself from them. Let the double portion of anointing of the fight for Biafra, let it possess Mazi Simon and every true remnant fighting for Biafra from this day forward. Because this Kingsley has made a laughing stock of this sacred movement. This sacred movement that Mazi said that anybody who would dare jeopardize the sanctity of this movement, that God will deal with the person. And they have the effrontery to come out and tell him, we know that Fulani are killing us. We know that Fulani are killing us. But what we are telling you, just give us chance. Let Obi go. If Obi fell, then we'll start up again. Do they know what they are trying to bring to the public, to the international world? That we are doing agitation unconvenient. That we are doing it when it sounds well with us, we join Nigeria. When it doesn't sound well, we be crying babies. Then we'll come and say we want Biafra. That's what they want to let the world know. Let the world know that we are not serious. When Mazi is extremely serious to the point of laying down his life, his parents, everything about him. Do I blame them? They are their comfort zones with their wives and children. Doing dirty businesses, aboros everywhere. What do they think that P2B will do for them? Muslims, the terrorist government in Nigeria, they have opened their gates and their windows, everything, and imported terrorists like them to come and help them. You go to the parliament. How many seats have the Eastern leaders there? Very few. They have the number. The goats in the Muslim land have a representative. Chicken have a representative. Trees have a representative. And these people are still following them foolishly. Want to go and try. If you fail, then you come back. Then we'll start all over again. We are not here to waste our time with their full irredeemable foods in Finland, Igbos, in other parts of the world, wherever Igbo people are, and they are not producing what Mazi said. You people are useless. You people are complete useless. God will visit all of you. God will visit all of you one by one. And I don't know if I am these women still living with these men, Biafran women, remnants, and those who are still anywhere they are. If you're living with such men like this, that don't know that Mazi is in the prison suffering for us, that don't know that prison is better than whatever they are pursuing after, and you're still living with this kind of men, I'm sorry for you. Very, very sorry. Because Mazi said there are no men. The one living are Efulefus. The one living are pampas wearers. The one living are those that the Fulanis are dealing with them. You better leave them and take your children and go and find life, freedom somewhere, instead of living with such men, such aboropaths. Thank you. Let me stop it here.
God bless you, really good man, Patricia. Veteran, say, no election will favor Biafra. That is one of Simon Ekpa's statements. And last week, we played a video in which the Ambazonia, Daniel of Ambazonia, saying that Nigeria election can never favor Biafra. Simon Ekpa is saying the same. No election in Biafra land will favor Biafra. Nigeria election cannot favor Biafra. And that means no election in Biafra land will favor Biafra. And that is our stance. Why are these people talking otherwise? And why are all this hypocrisy? Are the political solutionists not hearing all this, or are they pretending not to be hearing it? Or why do the political solutionists believe that we can get favor from the political solution and claiming to be the power holders of IPOB, to be the Biafra agitators, while condemning others? Why those they are condemning are the people speaking the same language, passing the same message with Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. Then in addition, P2B is only coming for distraction. And one of his reasons is that P2B had not summoned courage to identify his ethnicity as an Igbo man, which Atiku confidently identifies himself as Fulani. Tinubu identifying himself as a Yoruba. Why P2B is saying, if you are to vote for me, don't vote for me as an Igbo man. Vote for me because I am representing Nigeria. Why all this? Veteran, talk about it.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you, Biafrans.
God bless you, really good.
You see, all these things are laughable. They are very, very laughable, unthinkable things. Wonders shall never see it. And we are seeing it with our eyes. P2B is a calamity. P2B is a calamity. We all know that he is a distraction. We've said it a number of times, that the devil we always plant in here. From where did the Labour Party come? Was there a Labour Party when he was Atiku's vice whatever mate? How did he go overnight to win over Labour Party and become the presidential candidate of Labour Party? Can't you see that there is something fishy there? Can't you see it? That there is a conspiracy. There is a game. And all of them, like I said before, wanting to distract us from freedom. Britain does not want the Biafrans free. I continue to say it. Whatever is playing out is British diplomacy. The British hypocrisy. Because they are the people advising the Fulanis. Even though the Fulanis are very stupid people very crafty people from the beginning. But it is the British that is feeding them with all they are doing. Do it this way, do it that way, do it this way. Now, we had the last time that the so-called members of P2B will pay a certain amount to get their PVC. They even took the what do you call it, neck chairman to court. And they disgraced them in the court. It is not a distraction. All these people coming to shout for P2B, coming to ask Simon to play gentle. Can't you see? There is something under the cupboard. They are bought. They are part of Echina Saworu and all of them. These are the people ganging them up. The Igbos all over the place. Because they know our leaders stand with all these people. They know that he does not buy them. He does not. He is not comfortable with them, and so they go to buy them to distract whatever we are doing. I thank God for Simon Ekpa, for the courage he has given him, for the stamina he has given him, for the intelligence he has given him to withstand these devils, these demons. The one that calls himself Kingsley. Don't you see that they are ignorant fools? Like my sister continued to quote Nnamdi Kanu, intellectuals, irredeemable fools. That's who they are. People like Kingsley. People like the so-called chairman of the Igbo group in Finland. Kingsley, he said he was the former president before Simon. Can you see their reasoning? Reasoning like fools. They cannot reason properly because of what they are expecting, because of what they have taken, because of their corrupt minds. This is why they had to come to confront Simon. Even that confrontation, would Biafrans not throw stones at such people for even coming to confront Simon, to distract Simon, to distract autopiloters, not even Simon, because Simon is only a spokesman. All this game they are playing, all this manipulation, all this blackmailing, are they not ashamed that it bounces back on them? That it portrays their foolishness. It portrays their stupidity. What would the election profit us? We are not Nigerians. And how can a Nigerian election profit us? We are asking for our liberty. We want to go. And you are talking about election. And you want to go after election. P2B will give you Biafra. You know Biafra will come. But let us wait until after election. Hey, arrow mene. Arrow mene. Arrow mene. So these are the type of people Biafrans are listening to. P2B is now their brother. Our brother indeed. Our brother in castle. P2B is your brother. Peter Obi betrayed Ojukwu. How many of them politicians climbed the whatever post, deceiving Ojukwu? Up guy. Peter Obi became that. Okora Hausa became that. What is his name? Abaribe. All of them. And what happened? When they got to the place, what happened? Did they not jump over to other camp? Then how do you think Peter Obi, who jumped to that, will now come to benefit you? When he is telling you that you should not vote him because he's an Igbo man, yet he is carrying an Igbo ticket. Yet his argument is that the Igbos should have their own turn. What a contradiction. What a contradiction. How are people deceiving themselves? Biafrans, do not listen to such people. They are deceived. Stand up for your right. Stand up and fight for your freedom. Fight for your liberty. Fight for your nation, Biafra. Our leader has drawn the line. No election in Biafra land. We are not interested in any office in Biafra land. Because any such thing will make us ridicule. We become ridicule to the nations of nations. Because no dignity. These people cannot be trusted. That is what it will be. That is what it will mean. If you turn around to vote in Biafra land, remember you've destroyed yourselves. And let us imagine that Peter Obi wins and performs his miracle. Will he be there forever? How long is his tenure? 4 years. And he will perform a miracle. Due to the new Nigeria he is talking about. Hey! After 4 years, let us believe it takes another 4 years. And after 8 years, the Fulani will come back. Look at the issue there in the first place. It is divided into two divides, north and the south. When we were three, was up here. And now they will leave one and the beer with one share. And so with one share. What is that telling you? So even if Peter Obi manages to perform the miracle of New Nigeria, he will be there for 8 years, after which everything he did will collapse. Go to all the places and see all the mighty, gigantic things they have planned to do. Iron and the steel, that and that, that and that. All these things have dilapidated. The money have been carried away by the Fulani. So my brothers, true Biafrans, Let us sit up. Because no election will favor us. We will only stand our ground if we resist the temptation to be part of this election. That is when they will know we are serious. Look at when Britain signed out for exit from EU. They never participated in any office again. It was exit or nothing. Why are we fooling ourselves? Our leader have said, it is Biafra or death. Come what may, it is Biafra or death. It is not negotiable. Election can never favor. Election cannot bring this to reality. We have to make it very, very clear. Put it into the skull of our people. Let our people know. Imagine this idiot confronting Simon. He want 5 days sit at home. Cost. Ndoma see why. That is who they are. Ndoma see why. But our leader, with his broad mind, instructed the coordinators, and all of you, to go around and settle our people. Give the poor food to eat. Give the homeless a house. Give the clothless clothes. How much have you done it? Yeah, they are traders. Our people are traders. If they don't go out, this and that and that. No must see why. What have you done? What are you doing? We were in lockup. Our people were in lockup during the COVID for 3 months. While others were moving around. You didn't tell them then that our people are traders. They are businessmen. When they come out, the soldiers will beat them and kill them. They didn't die. They lived. And you are only fighting Simon because of 5 days, which is also a training. You know how long a boxer boxes to be trained? Do you know how long a footballer plays? He trains to be a professional. And if our people are meant to stay for 7 days without going out, it is a training. What about the churches where you have to fast for 100 days? Where you have to fast for 40 days and 40 nights? Do you walk about when you are fasting? Why are people so naive? Why? Why you that's the question? Why in the bonus this so bad like this? Simon has told you and have defeated you. In Azakinsley, KBC Kesewonyole. As a president of Finland. Ejiuno, Ihorokuno, Unwe courage to come out and bring shame to your faces and those who sent you. All the Igbo unions, Igbo Congress, who have been there. Ejirinwa Nwoke. And make a noise. They never said anything. P2B is going about. He never made any declaration. Atiku said it. He is the Fulani. They should not say anything against Fulani. But you, P2B and your gang, Ohanese, governors, declare the IPOB terrorists. And P2B, you have not come out to say, now about terrorists. Yet he won't need. And man square. And no, yeah. Ozu. After killing us, you want to stand on those you kill to climb. The devil you did. And people are following you. People are saying, hey, let us give him a chance. Chance buku nile ngono ha etu chance. Chance for how many years? How many years? And you office like a new PRO. No, but I'm not query. You want to name mono. Police public relation officer, Army public relation officer, Naval public relation officer, DSS public relation officer, Ndi Bondi, and Kwenyatunu, Ejibo Post. Ezuzu. Atron Karonuma. You cannot reason for once. Biafra, it is either freedom or death. It is either liberty or death. Your leader is there in the DSS dungeon, denied every right, discharged and acquitted. Yet they hold him because of me and you. Because members of DSS, GOS, and the idiot who calls himself the lawyer, the most trusted, and his team, and the politicians, governors, Ohaneses, you are the reason why Nnamdi Kanu is still there. It is not the fault of Fulanis. It is not Fulanis that are holding him. You are the ones who are holding Nnamdi Kanu. And Allah Biafra Gakuburi Nile. The spirit of Biafrans who died for your sake will fight you. Ohanes and Dibo, Ohanes and Doshi, Ohanes and youth, governors, senators, what have you? The spirit of our heroes will deal with you people. Maybe you Naga George. Who knows what you are passing through? And yet you cannot come out and say enough of this betrayal, enough of this hypocrisy. Election will do you no favor, Biafrans. So say no to any election in Biafra. You don't elect anybody and you don't allow any election. The youth should rise up and begin to chase away All those ambitious, selfish, ambitious men in our land. Because our people are stupid. Hey, look at the question this got asked. Hey, how can we make election? This and that. What will happen? What a fool. Ignoramus. This one, he was an ex-president, an ex-chairman of the Igbo community. Yet you know nothing. Dear friends, we are supporting Simon Ekpa on this ground. But Simon Ekpa, if truly the spirit of Biafra has entered you, Biko, go ahead. We love what you are doing at this stage. Go ahead and do it. But any day, he shift. Thank you very much.
God bless you.
These people. God bless Biafrans.
God bless you, veteran.
Like that. Anybody thinking that Igbo presidency 2023 will stop us? What we want is Biafra. And what we're going to get is Biafra. With your reason like that. Anybody thinking that Igbo presidency 2023 will stop us? What we want is Biafra. And what we're going to get is Biafra. With your reason like that. Anybody thinking that Igbo presidency 2023 will stop us? What we want is Biafra. And what we're going to get is Biafra.
Forget about Umu Efulefu.
Are you sick of having issues with your weapon?
Umu Efulefu. Mazin Nnamdi Kanu is saying a different thing, and they are saying the opposite altogether. Umu Efulefu everywhere. Veteran, you are going to continue. Veteran.
Yeah.
Okay. Now we are on the last stage. Now, Simon Ekpa says, let us make the mistake of no election in Biafra land. If it is a mistake, let us make the mistake. Why are these people telling us we are making mistake by moving for no election in Biafra land, while they are the real people making the mistake of supporting election in Biafra land? Why is it like that? Nwoke shaya jofo, nwanyị shaya jofo, onye jidofo. Then he said, and on this note, Simon says we are going to increase the volume. That is increasing the volume of the campaign of no election in Biafra land, rather than backing out from it, rather than sub-pedaling. And he went ahead to say that sit at home is a slap to Nigerian government. Then which ways have the sit at home slap Nigerian government and the forthcoming sit at home going to slap them? Speak.
Thank you very much.
God bless you.
Now all these Igbo communities who are working with the political solutionists, they know nothing. They know their belly. They are corrupt to the core. They are corrupt-minded people. Our leader have said it. And he has placed a curse on it. Simon Ekpa is right to say, let us at least make that mistake for once. Hana ekwu ihe ha na mma. Akụgharị egwu emegharị aka ọdọ. Bete egwu a ka ịgbaga kemgbe echi. Ịgbaga egwu a for 100 years. You have not changed. Yes, gị sị akụgharị egwu achụgharịa gem. Ele na-agem ịtụgharị. Ele egwu akụgharị. Na nwanne m nwoke bịara ada ọchịchị mebite egwu kụgharịrị m. Simon Ekpa na-agwa m egwu akụgharịrị wụ egwu freedom, egwu liberty, egwu Biafra. As long as that is the music, that is the music we will dance. We will no more dance the dance of the devil. We will no more dance the dance of your stupid election. We will no more dance the dance of your failed election. Because your election have never brought anything good to our table. Zeke was there, president. That is a president without portfolio. Good luck, Azikiwe.
Good luck. Good luck, Jonathan.
Azikiwe.
Yes, good luck, Azikiwe, Jonathan.
Hey, all of them. What could they achieve? What benefit did it bring to us? They were trying to please the Fulani. That was all. That was why they are in that position. And this is what Obi has in mind. That is the new Nigeria is planning. So go and please the Alamajiris. And turn us rather into Alamajiris. How has he talked about the Yamufu? Did he mention it? Did he condemn it?
No.
The killing in Anugu. The killing in Yamufu. Has Obi condemned any of this?
Never.
Has he even commented?
No.
Which politician commented? They are killing us and killing us. Rather than face the people who made it, they are calling the autopilot. Is it not sad? Very, very sad. So, what are we not saying? That's a distraction. What are we not saying? Let us make the mistake for once. Let us make the mistake for once and court election. Even one of them had the God to tell Simon that Mazin Nnamdi Kanu called off the election in Anambra, which is false. He never called off the election. Rather, that was what brought us the serious enmity with Obiano. The only time he called off election was under pressure. All the people around him Hey, why not to give Atiku a chance? May Atiku will grant us referendum. And sometime when you are under such pressure, one man fighting millions, what will you do? You will allow them because do lines or metopo nkita akoro geji or ketriambo. So that was what happened. Our leader is consistent. He does not change. What he says today is what he will say tomorrow. And that is what he's saying, even in the dungeon where he is. So let us make this mistake of not voting in Biafra land. Let us see how it will be a mistake. Allow us to make this mistake. That's what Simon told them. Allow us. Go ahead with your IPOB, but leave us alone. Allow us to make the mistake. Let us see where it will take us to. Of course, it's not going to be a mistake. Of course, it's going to be a move in the right direction. Of course, it is going to tell the world who we are. So no election in Biafra land. No election in Biafra land. If it is a mistake, let us experience it. Please remind me of the other question.
Okay. It's a sit at home is a slap to Nigerian government. In which ways?
Of course. we know the economy. We know it is telling them that they have no more charge. They are not in charge of this part of what they claim. What they claim is not what it is. Because the world will say, how come it? If you say you are the president, if you say that this place is part of you, and they do another thing, and you cannot help it. Your vehicle cannot come from Abuja to Biafra land without it. Your market will not come. You will not collect any revenue. What are you doing? How can you convince us? It is a big slap on the governors, on the politicians, on the president. Name them. It is a big slap on them. Because the authority is no longer there. The people have taken authority into their hands. And there is nothing they can do about it. That is what the sit at home is doing. It is training the people, like I said before. It is training the people to be fearless, to be diehards, to be resistant, to be persistent, to be consistent. Because when they go on a sit at home, without, when we go and sit at home, without any cockroach flying to any other cockroach, man, the whole place is stifled. The governors will be crying in their rooms. The politicians will be crying in their rooms. How can somebody be crying without a slap? People will cry when there's a slap on their faces, on their facilities, on their power. on the authority. So this is why sit at home is a slap. And our leader instituted it because it is a very powerful weapon with which we can make our position known. We are no more agitating. We are freedom fighters. So the days of agitation is gone. The days of agitation is over. We are no longer agitators. We are freedom fighters. And this is why we can use these instruments. Because it is a weapon to get what we are getting, to go where we are going. A weapon that will make us so strong that when we take over other weapons, it will be easy for us. Because other weapons are coming. So we will increase it. It's not even the campaign. We will increase every other weapon, every other training. Everything we have to fight this election in Biafra land. It has to be increased. It has to be doubled. Just like what you call it, Nebuchadnezzar heated the furnace. When these people told him, we had rather die than to obey your senseless command. This is what the Biafrans are saying by that. We rather die than voting in our land. We rather die than obeying the senseless command of the zoo, of their governors, of their politicians, of the idiots who call themselves the leadership of IPOB. We rather die than to obey their senseless command. So it has to be heated and overheated. It has to be doubled and redoubled. The weapons we are using. Sign on IPA and the group. I pray you increase it more and more. Increase it more and more. All the weapons available to us, let them be released to stop this election, to stop any other criminal coming to that land to say any nonsense. Increase everything you have to chase these idiots, these saboteurs, these traitors out of that land, to sanitize that land. Increase it. We are behind you. Nebuchadnezzar, increase the fire because he was angered. We are angered. So we have to increase whatever weapon to make sure our aim is achieved, to make sure our freedom is realized, to make sure our liberty is realized, to make sure our leader is released, for he committed no crime. Mazin Nnamdi Kanu should be released by fire, by force. We are not going to beg. We are not begging anyone. It is our right. Our leader should be released first. He committed no crime. It is no crime to fight for our liberty. To ask for our freedom is never a crime. Everyone man dog. Everyone moja dog. I don't want to eat any longer with you. Why is it paining you? Why is it hurting you? So please increase it. Let these Obi mongers go and hug the transformer. Let them go and die. Let them go and jump into the river, because we are not ready to listen to their senseless advice. We are not ready to look at their faces. They are idiots. They are fools. You call yourself China Sanworu. You call yourself Chike Doziem. You call yourself European rep. You call yourself whatever. Ndi nomma on the blood of our leader. Nomma. This is Biafra child. All of you have your gang. All of you have all of you are forming your own gangs to go and exploit, to go and kill. And after doing that, you will turn around to blame a man that is sincerely working out what our leader has put in place. Since you don't want it, since you want him to die there, all of us will not follow you. You are the ones to die. Our leader will never die in the DSS doctor. He will come out. Hell Biafra. Hell Mazin Nnamdi Kanu. And may God bless Simon Ekpa so far. And may God bless the truth bearers. All lovers of freedom and the truth. I pray that God will bless you all. All true Biafrans. Those who actually know what it means to fight for freedom. May God bless and give you the courage to forge ahead. Thank you very much.
Thank you, veteran. God really bless you good. Mama Patricia, I think you are ready. Okay. Now you're going to take the last 2 points and you round it up with your memory verse of the day while the program ends. Then the Ndi Igbo sat at home for 3 months during COVID-19. You know, these people are complaining about sit at home and attacking the sit at home, which had been only observed for 5 days. Simon Ekpa is here by reminding them that sit at home was imposed on Ndi Igbo due to COVID-19 palaver. And during those days, the palliative that was made available, and even going beyond Igbo, entirety of the Fulani terrorist government of Nigeria, they compulsorily sat at home. The palliative being provided for them was even stolen and hoarded by the same government. Yet, these people did not complain about it. They did not complain about all those things. Even if they had, they did not do anything to help the situation. And our people endure it. About we getting our freedom with our own made sit at home, which is a good slap to the oppressors while these people are attacking the sit at home. Then also, Those in IBP camp in Benue will prefer sitting at home to living in IGP camp. Those in IGP camp say they will prefer observing sit at home to living in that IGP camp due to the experiences. As no nwata buo nkume ya mara n'ime ha abụọ nke ka ibe ya arụ. These people were living at home, their various homes, and they were being ransacked, many of them being killed. They were evacuated by these terrorists. Now they find themselves in what they call IGP camp. And in that IGP camp, they are having some horrible experiences, of which, if you tell them now to go back and settle in their various community and be safe and observe sit at home, they will happily do that. So sit at home, in essence, is not against our people. It is all about we using it as a weapon to advancing in our cause, to getting our freedom. It also means that we do no longer dance to the tone of the oppressors. Rather, we play the tone of our music. So take over from here, round it up, come up with your memory verse of the day.
Yeah, thank you so much.
God bless you.
Let me begin from the last one, the people that are in IGP camps that will be very much happy if you tell them to stay at home for even more than a month than where they are. They will gladly do it. And it's clear. Watch everywhere that you have camp. Do you know how many people that are jam-packed there? They are not even having any access to free air. The free air that God gave, really. They don't have access. They are like people that are in prison. Is it because there are no four walls locking them up? They sleep outside. They even wee and do everything there. The place is stinking. Food is not even available. And the uncircumcised Philistines of Fulani take them up and use them anyhow they want. Kill them anyhow they want. Torture them anyhow they want. So how will sitting at home in their home not be better than being there? And they just love this. The terrorist government of Nigeria, that's what they want. And those supporting them like IPOB, Soludo, political solutionist in IPOB, all these Igbo chiefs and Ezes and businessmen, plus the Nollywood actors like Hilda them, and all of them one by one. And the Iraq sitting down thinking that they are holding structure. They want to maintain relevance. Why we know that they are supporting politicians. Why we know that they don't want BIAFRA freedom. Because they don't want everyone to be equal. They want them to be the organs. Like that Efulefu in Germany. That doesn't know A from B. The other day he was talking that he was put in the state of imagination. And thank God for my brother Raf, who said that day, as his name now is Pastor Bam Bam Bam, he's going to demolish him so that the state where he will see himself, he will now understand what is imagination. These people are just total, I don't know what name to give them. They are nothing to write home about. They are stinking. Very much stinking. Is it not when Mazi was around that he introduced this civil disobedience as one of the key weapons whereby the poor civilians can teach their terrorist governors or leaders, tyrant leaders, to teach them a lesson. It is this civil disobedience. Mazi says, sit at home in your house, close it, not even rat or cockroaches should move about. Cook your food and eat and stay home and pray and sing or even sleep. That it is better. So that the economy of this zoo will collapse. Are we even talking about the economy? The stolen economy from Biafra land. The zoo are owing more than 44 billion that they are selling that part of the land is zoological, bit by bit, to China, to every part of the world. They are owing over 44 billion. And they are not going to pay it. They want to use the blood of innocent citizens as human organ trafficking to pay those bills. That's what their intent is. And our people are not seeing these realities that Mazen has exposed everything. And as soon as they die and go to get over there, God will push them to hell, because when you are stubborn and foolishly stubborn, as Zebediah said, first fool, not be fool. Now the second fool, now proper foolish. IPOB, under the leadership of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, that have no corruption in himself, has set up this media for truth to be left out to people to know, to see, to hear, and to pick up their race and go to their everybody's tribe and state and divide that net that the British has put on everybody. And people are still listening to the so-called politicians that hate them and hoarded food, palliative that was given to them from international community. They hoard it, locked it in warehouse, just like they hoard money and lock it up, and everything would just spoil. And yet tomorrow they will come and bring this spoiled food. Of course, that's what they want. They want to first of all put them in a great poverty state, so that by the time you bring it, even if it is warm, they will be opening their hands to eat. That's what they do, it on purpose. And hunger has never killed anybody. So long as God is alive, hunger will not kill you. And did the hunger kill all Biafran during the war? No. Anything, God can turn it to be food. So long as you maintain integrity, so long as you are fanatical about your freedom and tell your enemies no. I saw 2 days ago, one politician in the IDP camp, I don't know which area, he was giving money to all, that is, you need to see the sea of people that are sitting down. Hunger has killed so many of them. Sickness is killing so many of them there. Plus the terrorists violating so many of them there. And nobody's thinking or talking about them. Peter Obi went there to follow his terrorist master, because he need to do their bidding, to also give money. And as the politician was giving money to these people sitting down on the ground, another one man behind the politician was collecting the money from them. And I was questioning myself, what is this rubbish going on here? In broad daylight, one politician is giving money to people sitting down. As soon as he gives money, the person brings out the hand to collect the money. The man behind the man, they are working together, collects back the money from the hand that is taking it. Are they not the terrorists guiding them there? Yeah. He's collecting the money because they have no right, and even to the money given to them. They will pretend they will take the money to go and buy food for them, but they will not give them the food. So sitting at home, civil disobedience, which Maz introduced, is the best thing that we can, even to 1 month. Simon only said for 5 days to prepare our people. And all the DOS agents in IPOB, the structure keepers, the relevant fools, they send out their jackals everywhere to go and come and cause Haman and say Mehen and say it is Simon. Can you imagine the kind of evil beast that surrounded Maz? So what we are saying, we, the remnants, those that have taken the breast milk of Maz, we refuse to be corrupted. We refuse to fear our enemies. And we refuse to give an inch or iota of our land to them. We have all to get up now. Get up now, every one of us. From Simon to the last person in the pew. Let none of us sway back or be distracted. Because one with God is majority. We are going to win them. As David won Goliath, that's how we're going to win them. So long as we stay steadfast and we win them. So sitting at home is very good. And those that are in IDP camp, they are crying to be in their home, but they cannot. And Peter Obi, the terrorist, a servant, also joined. They like that sitting, they like that IDP camps, so that they will see their slave collecting corn like Elizabeth was doing to our Biafran children during their time. That's what they are doing. In fact, that money is the corn that Elizabeth was dropping. That's what Peter Obi wants. They are terrorists, full and need blood in their veins running. So that is it. Biafrans, let's go straight to our memory verse because our time is fast spent. As we know, we can never end our Sunday school lesson or broadcast without going to what we have been brought up with. We have been brought up with this word, the truth. The word that keeps us bold before our enemies. The word that keeps us not being corrupted and contaminated. The word that will usher us to our freedom. The Bible says, buy the truth and sell it not. And that's the truth that we're going into. So we go into today's lesson in 1 Corinthians chapter 2, verses 7 to 9. Please, Bro Collins, help us out.
But rather, what we are setting forth is a wisdom of God once hidden from the human understanding, and now are revealed to us by God. That wisdom which God devised and decreed before the ages for our glorification, to lift us into the glory of his presence. None of the rulers of this age or world perceived and recognized and understood this. For if they had, they would never have crucified the Lord of glory. But on the contrary, as the scripture says, what eye has not seen and ear has not heard and has not entered into the heart of man, all that God has prepared, made, and keep ready for those who love him, who hold him in affectionate reverence, promptly obeying him and gratefully recognizing the benefit he has bestowed.
Thank you so much.
God bless you.
Yeah,
really
dear
good.
friends, we have seen the reading of today in 1 Corinthians chapter 2 from verses 7 to 9. As my brother have read in the Living Translation, I go to King James.
I read from Amplified.
Amplified, okay, sorry. Here says, we speak the wisdom of God in a mystery, the hidden wisdom which God ordained before the world unto our glory. Can we remember that our women sang about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, saying, Chukwu Okike Abiama brought us a son, Oziterai, to come and set us free. With what? With the word of wisdom. To come and tell us that we are human beings, not animals. To come and tell us that we have been hidden or buried with ignorance, with lies, with darkness. And we never knew that we can be set free. We believe that we were Nigerians. We believe that there is no way out from the dungeon. But Mazi came and told us that we can make it. We can pull out from those chains. That is the wisdom, the mystery of God, which God ordained before Mazi came at this right time, that this is the time that Biafrans, the black race, Africans, or whoever is interested in freedom will get into freedom with the truth. And then this freedom, this wisdom, they don't understand it. They don't know where it's from. That is why when Mazi is talking, that is every of them, their mouths are open. They are weighing in themselves. They don't know because the wisdom is beyond them. But we that God has revealed it to, it makes us better, clearer, more human, more intelligent, more apt and ready for what God has called us to be. And that is why we hold on to this truth and we are not afraid. We are not shaking. We are not moving back. Because the wisdom that comes from God, and these people know nothing about it. They don't understand it. That is why the Finland, the IPOB holders, and those in the IPOB leadership are telling us to go and make peace with our enemies because they don't understand the wisdom. Are telling us to mellow down. Are telling us that Mazi is still there. Nothing has happened to him. When he told us, once you don't see me under 24 hours, set the place ablaze because we have got the wisdom. And these people can't understand it. None of what the Mazi spoke, they didn't understand it because it's not meant for them. So, verse 8 says, which none of the princes of this world knew, for had they knew it, they would not have crucified the Lord of glory. Yes. You see, when Jesus came to set humanity free, before Jesus came, being the last chance for humanity, God has been sending prophets, sending them leaders, sending them one after the other. Moses, Elijah, this, that. And these people has been killing them because they enjoy their wickedness. They enjoy subjugation of man until God finally brought a son. And they said, okay, this is his last reserve. Let's do away with him. Who was doing that? The devil. He thought that killing Jesus will end everything. For he didn't know that all things work together for good to the plans of God. And he didn't know in killing Jesus, he has actually given out that key of imprisonment, captivity that he was holding on humanity. Because Jesus killing him, his death set humanity free, destroyed the prince of death. He even went into hell and set people free from there and took the key. Today, he is answering the highest name over everywhere, that even the devil himself shakes before that name. What are we saying in this? If the devil knew that planning, sabotaging through Judas in killing Jesus, that it will bring Jesus to the topmost powerful, he wouldn't have done that. He wouldn't have done that. But he didn't know. He thought he was still playing his game. but he has played his last intelligence. That shows him that God gave him that. It's not his own. So Mazi came after Ojukwu fell by the same sabotaging elders and brethren, fake brethren around him. Mazi came. And these people around him, telling him, Mazi, let's do it like that. Mazi, let's do it like that. Mazi, this is that. Mazi, we love you. Onyendu, everything. They saw that he wasn't moving. He wasn't shaking. They said the last thing they would do now is to kidnap him, kill him, so that this man will get out of the way. Let's do our dubious business. That's what is in our blood. But they didn't know that selling off Mazi, renditioning him, keeping him in prison, has opened the last gate of hell. So that those that are in blindness, in darkness, they have actually come out. Those 100 men that Mazi was waiting for, which these people were stopping them, they have all come out now. They have all come out. Because in their mistake, people that know nothing have seen clearly now. If they had known that selling Mazi will expose their wickedness, their true color, I don't think they would have done that. So it's good that they did it, because it has bring blessing to us. Blessing to know those who are with us. Blessing to know the mixed multitude. Blessing to know the traitors in the lineage of Nyamwod and therefore Jonah. They have made us to know that they are with us, but they are not from us. That they are the seeds of Fulani. That's what they are selling Mazi. Mazi, they kept him on. You know, Mazi is a very kind gentleman, loving person. If he was out, maybe he will still be delayed by these people, planning much evil. But now that they have put him out, they came to play the game, and the game now is on top of their head, swallowing them alive. I don't think where they are sleeping. So we thank God that their evil act, which they didn't know that it will bring us to know who they are really, we finally known it, because the secret has been opened. There's no more hiding place for any of them. So Biafrans, what they thought evil for us, God is using it to quicken up the freedom of Biafra. Because that Ojukwu's vice said, if you don't treat them well, their children will rise up, and they are rising up now. The true children of Biafrans are rising up.
That is Philip Effiong.
Yes, Philip Effiong. We are now rising up, and we are taking no for an answer. You know, we are taking no for an answer. I had the other I think yesterday, the obedient followers were kidnapped, over 200. They came out to do obedience. They were kidnapped. Maybe it's the arrangement of Obi, so that they will go to the RDP camp, and then you go and give money there. Or if not, let him go and set his obedient followers free. You know, let him go and set them free. We are saying it. Okay, even in this election, they want to do. The international community are coming to watch them. The crooks like them are coming to watch them, as they did it when the first election was done in Nigeria and the British government swayed everything. They are coming to do it. How many of the zoological intellectuals, the so-called elite, goes to international world to watch them when they do the election? How many of them have gone to watch them? But in your own, they come telling you that you are no country, you are no people, you have to sit up and reason with yourself and kick these people out from yourself and be free. fuel are costing some places 500, some only in the east 500, 450, 480, while in the north it is 100 and something. And you people are still, craving the poison, the snake that will swallow you people. Come out of them, my people. Nigeria is not meant for any human being, not even animal or tree to live. It's a poisonous shit hole. It is a place that got to be dismantled with immediate effect. And I want to also send my message to that American Bruce Fenn. Since when you have left going to ICC to send information that Nigeria is a lawless country or state, that they have failed, that they don't follow their law, they acquitted your client, and they are still holding him. You've left going to ICC to report, or to the governors or leaders of the world, which you have capacity to reach them. You have left that to come and tell us that you wrote a Twitter to Mr. President, to Buhari. Are you not a laughing stock? So you, all of you, are corrupt this way. I thought you were different, but I've given you the same poison, lying poison. They have given it to you. Money will kill all of you. You will take the money. The same end of Judas will be your end for daring to say Buhari, for God's sake. You're pleading with Buhari. Buhari, which Buhari? Bruce Fenn, which Buhari are you talking to? The one you know that is dead, buried since 2017. That's the one you're telling to release Mazi. Bruce Fenn, Mazi being there, God knows when to set him free. It's not in the hands of the Fulani, not even in the hands of a dead Buhari. So don't come here to deceive the people of Biafra. And whoever employed you should sack you. You're not for us. Because you're a lily-livered man. Wicked people like you are. And all the lawyers of Mazi, you people playing your game from A to bottom. Mazi, you see his blood. The Israelites says, kill Jesus, let his blood be upon us and our children. That word is still hitting on them. You see, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, anybody that dares and has dared to be playing with that innocent blood, I don't think you have escape. So Bruce Fenn, better again America be leave IPOB family of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu nation alone. You have done your worst, and your task have come to an end with all your gangs, Carol White and the rest of them. You are not coming to beg Buhari. You know Buhari is dead. And we are not begging our enemies to release Mazi. There's no begging there because he did nothing. So you liars, you devil advocates, get to hell. Because we have no business with Nigeria or with Buhari. We are not begging any Buhari. Buhari is not there. Neither the impostor there are we begging. We are taking our rights by force as they want it. So Biafrans, open and shine your eyes. Be wise. Follow those who are following the blueprint of Mazi. Leave those who are struggling for structure, for relevancy, for position of being a chairman or deputy here. When their new Nigeria will come, new Nigeria will never come. Because Mazi said, if they don't give us Biafra, Somalia will be better. And not only Somalia being better, everything there will be swallowed up. And so shall it be. If your wife stand on the right path and join Mazi Simon. As long as he's joining the right path, as long as he's doing the right thing, we join him. We follow him up, because we have to get together, agree together, and fight our common enemies. Then after that, we'll come home to talk on the table. Thank you until next week. God bless Biafra.
God bless you really
the
good.
Biafrans.
God bless you really good. So Biafrans, those who have ears have heard. Then the naive ones will continue to argue blindly, and there is no place for arguments, because whether you accept the truth or not, the results of all of the events will affirm who is really right and who are really fighting for freedom, and those who are deceiving you and enslaving you. So our time is fast spent, and we are hereby collectively say bye for today.